So I was warned by some people, notable wisps up in chat, that there is a lot of story coming our way and we are nearing the end. And that this might be a good chance to do a slightly longer stream, because if you do a little bit of the finale and then leave it and then come back to it later, it doesn't hit the same. You need to be able to experience it all in one go. So we're doing an extra long stream today to make sure that maybe we have the chance to see the entire thing. Knowing Final Fantasy though, there'll be post patches and then there'll be pre-expansion patches for the next expansion. There's so much content, it just goes on and on and on. But when it comes to Shadowbringers' main story, it might be today. We shall see. Yes, hello! Hi! Oh, you have come to visit us. Oh, greetings. We're going back to the Crystarium. The gang has assembled. And we're going to fly together to see if we can find some answers. I also don't understand why we're doing this. We're going straight into what is very clearly a trap. It's where he wants us to go. He literally was like, yes, come visit me in my evil lair sometime. And yet we all go, yeah, let's go do that. You know the guy that just like shot our friend? Yeah, let's go see him. Let's go pay him a visit. What's the worst that could happen? This could not possibly go wrong. Not possibly. At all. I need to sort my headphones out because I feel like it is weird. It's like something's come undone. Because I'm not hearing like the full volume. And I'm like, I can't talk properly. Because I can't hear things. Damn Technopixies. Always getting into my setup. Oh, I thank you. It is a black milk dress from the Final Fantasy collection, which I was very excited about. And this dress surprised me because I thought, I don't know, this is the one I'm least sure of because it's quite gothy. It's got like straight up belts down here, like a corset belt with belts, a belt with belts. And then it's quite like, I guess gothy punky, which isn't normally my style. But I thought, Shadowbringers, I need to embrace the gothy punky. I need to embrace the darkness. But yeah, it's actually probably my favorite one that I got from the Final Fantasy collection now. Especially because the fabric is stretchy, but then the outer layer has like floaty, wafy fabric, which I really like. So it's fun to spin in. It's a good spinny dress for sure. To be fair, belts on belts is a very Final Fantasy aesthetic. Oh yes, what's the woman called? In Final Fantasy Tidus and Yuna, the woman who has a dress made of belts. What's her name? I always forget her name. But she literally has an entire dress that is just different belts with different buckles all joined together like a floor-length ball gown made of belts. It's insane. Lulu! Yeah, Lulu. But yeah, I feel like I could go and slay some monsters in this. I'm ready. I'm ready. To be honest, if you wanted to match in game, you could just dye what you're wearing black and call it a day. We have entered the angst period of Shadowbringers. Bring on the darkness. Summon the black dyes. It is time. Ew. I'm so uwu in game. I fight. Well, I was going to say I fight the darkness, but we want to embrace the darkness. We want to return the darkness to the world. But I do fight the darkness with uwu vibes. I'm going to fight off the baddies with the uwu. I've only just joined and I knew who you meant without any context. Belt woman. Belt woman is fashion goals. Fashion goals. Aw, thank you for liking the photo as well. I'm trying to get okay about taking photos of myself again, because I just, for a long time, like for, I swear, like 3 years or something, I just haven't wanted to post on Instagram and Twitter, like photos of myself. I'm just like, So it makes a big difference when people are like, oh, I like this thing you're wearing. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I don't look like a massive troll. Thank you. Our dark army shall sweep across the lands. Indeed, darkness will return. The skies shall be shadowed once more. Long live the... Hello. Long live the falafels. Long may they triumph against the forces of light. I've got a little falafel army following me around always. I did hear some claims, Manji, that you knocked down an elderly woman to get here on time? What do you have to say to these allegations? What do you have to say? Excuse me? I don't know. I heard it somewhere. Perhaps they were all lies. You never know. Could be our enemies trying to turn us against each other. That was a metaphorical lady. Of course. Legally distinct metaphorical lady that definitely does not exist. Yes. That way they can't press charges. I see. But it is a little bit of an earlier stream today, because I was told that the final part of Shadowbringers, well, for a normal person playing it might take like 3 hours. But if we account for elven faffage, elven rambling, elves getting distracted by shiny things, probably like 5 or 6 hours. I feel like you all know me very well at this point, so over on Discord, people were able to estimate how long they thought it would take me. So Manji came in with an initial estimate of 3 hours, and then Arya comes in and goes, it's dawn. Like, I think I'd allow for 5 hours. And then we agreed on like, okay, 4, 5, 6 hours, maybe, depending on elven faffage, which we all know there's a lot. I think you can do this under 5 hours, but we shall see. If not, 24-hour Shadowbringers stream. I am prepared. I have hydration, and if I get dehydrated due to tears, emergency supplies. I literally have tissues. I'm prepared. My tissues aren't black though, but it won't do. I need goth tissues. It's the only thing that will do. Ali said they'll be here as soon as they're home. Good. Assemble the forces. Oh, thank you. Now the next part of main story is to storm-tossed seas. Technically I haven't picked it up yet because I need to go and talk to Orianger, but they're all waiting for me up there. We're about to set out and fly to our next destination. I love how we just left them there the last time. Like, they were doing this whole talk about how we need to go and save the world. And then I just walked off and did some side quests for a bit, because I felt like it. Orianger's like, where dost thou go? Great peril awaits us.
I want to do the fishing quest for a bit, Orianger. No offense, I have stuff to do.
Oh yes, when Orianger was proposing, apologizing, that was a moment where he just turned to me and was like, I have something to say. And I thought to myself, this is the time, this is the moment. Finally, Orianger is proposing to me. I've waited for this moment my whole life. No. Apparently not, just some more sensible bullshit, as usual. I still can't get over Hot Orianger. It's very strange. He was always just like the serious man in the hood. Especially in A Realm Reborn, he was just like serious man who sometimes walks in to monologue about history and then disappears again. Like, I really didn't know that much about him. And now we're getting to know him, and it's great. He's a whole person under that hood. Oh, I love how Maisie comes in just as I'm speaking about Hot Orianger. Maisie's like, you summoned me? Yes? Were we thirsting? I am here for the thirsting. Indeed. His milkshake brilleth, verily. All of the maidens to thine yard. Indeed. Delicious. Gotta make dinner, but I'll have you on in the background. Happy cookings. Shout if you want anything. Drama, we need more tissues. Drama. It's probably how it's gonna go. Okay. Are you ready? I do not know if Orianger is going to talk for us. We shall see. Orianger is patiently awaiting word for you're ready to depart. Please hold. he's waited this long. He can wait a few seconds longer. Chill, my man. Chill. Wada 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 wada. Wada 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 wada. Okay. Okay. I think I can hear my own voice now. Okay. Because when I can't hear my own voice, I don't enunciate. Like, I said patently. Also, speaking of enunciation, I've got some good news for you guys. This will be exciting to absolutely no one, but are you ready? I'm free! I'm free! So, I have had a permanent retainer inside my mouth for like the past 4 years. And I had it in there because I had Invisalign and they were like, oh, should we put a permanent retainer in there to like make sure it never ever moves again? And then I also wore retainers at night as well. So it was like double retention of the teeth. And then like it got to the point where it started like popping off all the time. And then basically, long story short, we agreed that it kind of isn't great long term to have it in there. It annoys me. I can feel it all the time. It affects how I speak. And also like if we're talking about gum health, doctor stuff, then it's not the best in the long term. So it's gone. It's gone. I'm so happy. So I'm kind of learning how to pronounce S's again. So that's fun. So please be patient with me. I got it off on Tuesday? It was Tuesday? But it's great. There's so much room for activities. And I can go like, again. But yes, permanent retainer is a bit hideous. There's a constant eternal battle going on between orthodontists and dentists when it comes to permanent retainers. I don't know whether we have any dentists or orthodontists in our community. If so, please begin your fight in chat.
But basically, orthodontists love them because it means that the teeth have no chance of moving again ever. Even so, if you have like a patient who doesn't wear their retainer all the time, it means that it won't move anyway. Especially if you have like particularly tricky teeth, like mine. My buck teeth at the front want to go back to being like splayed in on each other again because they're arses.
So they're like, oh yeah, this is a great option because it'll keep the teeth in the same place forever. And then the dentists are in the other corner and they hate them with a passion because the dentist cares about like your teeth being healthy and your gums being healthy and like the long-term health of you. So yeah. Anyway, there's my very uninteresting anecdote. They're gone! So I can talk again properly now. Yay! Well, I can talk again properly when I'm used to it. We'll see. We'll see. Orianger would be proud of my enunciation. Yes, bones. Yeah, did you know teeth are the only part of your skeleton that are external? It's weird to think about. It's very strange. And it's a part of your skeleton that you brush. Isn't that weird? Weird facts with Dawn. Nilea! Nilea's back. Back for 39 months of glorious immortality. Good to have your soul, and I will take it as a good luck charm as we begin Shadowbringers finale. I feel like there's going to be a dungeon or a raid or two coming up. So, we left Orianger here, patiently awaiting word that we are ready to depart. I went off and I did a few other quests that people recommended. We did our role quests, so they're done. And we're ready for what might be the end. We shall see. He's patiently waiting. And apparently he's going to give me oysters. Has he just been waiting here with seafood this whole time? Like snacking on oysters? Crunching on prawns? Like, she'll show up soon. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Can't we just ask the people from Stormblood, who gave us the underwater breathing thing? I was thinking we haven't had an underwater zone in Shadowbringers yet. And that's something they have kind of been doing recently. Thus, I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Shall it? Verily. All shall become abundantly clear, forthwith. Whither dost I go? Oh, we're going over this way. The Ostal Imperative. Sadly, only you and Alice got water breathing. It's fine. We can get like Alphano a little scuba suit. He'll look great in a scuba suit. We'll find them like red and blue wetsuits. They'll look fabulous. I'm sure they won't mind. Oh, okay. It's actually south of here. And all of this area is unknown. Interesting. I guess PT's got to take us there. We're going on a trip, PT. To unknown lands. Did he just give me oysters? Or is... Oh no, oysters are the reward for the quest. I see, I see. Well, I can't wait for my oysters. I hope they haven't got all kind of like hot and gammy on the way here, because I don't want food poisoning if we're going to go and face the final boss of Shadowbringers. I'll just be puking everywhere. That wouldn't be so good. I've got to say, I'm not a fan of seafood in real life. This will surprise no one if you know me, but I just, it's never appealed to me, like fish. I don't know, I just think of Gollum crawling on the floor, slapping raw fish against rocks. It's not the most refined food, darling. Us elves are not so into meat-based foods anyway, but I've never been a seafood person. And the way you eat oysters, the way you just go, ugh. How can that taste good? You don't even taste it. You literally put it straight down your gullet. It doesn't even touch the sides. So, Urianger, you are a man of class, but I do not know why you're carrying around oysters. I can't condone it. Warm shellfish, yeah. Just nice and lukewarm. Yes, my only wish to catch a fish so sweet and juicy. Delicious fishes. I enjoy some seafood. I've never had oysters though. Oysters, I feel like it's always an experience. And whoever you're with, if you're at like a restaurant and they have oysters on the menu, there'll always be one person who goes, "Oh, you've never tried oysters? You have to try oysters. You have to. It's not even that bad. You've got to try them." And in terms of food recommendations, I don't know if it's not even that bad is a great endorsement of anything you're going to eat, right? Like, it's not even that slimy. It's fine. Like, you just have to do it quickly. Why? How can that be enjoyable? Come on. It's like they've been through the trauma of eating the oyster, so they have to put other people through it now. Like, they have to drag you into their suffering. They're like, yes, you have to do it because I did it once and I regret it. So join me. Join me. Don't leave me out here alone. I had lobster once. After a lot of hype, it was kind of underwhelming. Lobster as well, you have to like crack the shell and everything, and then you get a little bit of something inside. I'm sorry, but every time I see lobster, I can only think of Sebastian from The Little Mermaid. I couldn't. The newt play the flute, the carp play the harp, the place play the bass, and they sound sharp. I couldn't. Feel like I was betraying Sebastian. What's going on over here? My Lalafell army are uncontained. What are you doing? Are you massacring anemones? I should really keep you supervised. How did I get credit for that? I did nothing. This is great. Did I get free XP? Oh. I do still really love the lavender forest zone. Very cool. Very desolate, but also beautiful. Lakeland is the best area of Shadowbringers. Oh, but Fairyland? Fairyland? I can't remember what Fairyland is called. I cannot remember. Because Fairyland was all kind of like sweeping meadows. Ilmeg! Ilmeg! Ilmeg was pretty freaking magical. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like Lakeland, I think the little kind of fairy houses set into the hills, the meadows, the flowers, the castle in the distance. I mean, it's like they made it to get me. They knew I was coming. Yeah, even the castle had wings. I know. Come on, Petey. You can do it. Petey's struggling. She's struggling with the hills. She doesn't have gears. It's okay, Petey. I won't make you swim in the water. I wouldn't do that to you. Ah, he doth look out at yonder lake. Hello. Are you contemplating existence once again? There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising in the water? Canst I discern humps? I canst not. There doth be a spiky island, but I would not describe it as humpeth. There doth be a hump there, but alas, I do believe that to be a mountain. Can you point out the hump that I'm supposed to be seeing? To the west. There? I mean, if you're talking about the giant spiky island, that's a giant spiky island. I don't know if I'd call it a hump. My lovely lady lumps. Check it out. He's too busy checking out the other humps. He's not interested. He's not interested. He's a scholarly man, chat. Behave yourselves. Yeah, that's how it went in the meeting, Luma. Yeah, there's this Dawn Whisper person who isn't playing Final Fantasy right now, and we need to design Ilmeg just for her. That's how it went. That was the boardroom meeting. Yeah. Yeah, at that point, I don't even know what I was playing. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Foliage-covered hump. Well, it's gotta be that then. It's not very far away. Wait, of course I can discern that. It's like just over there. It's not like a blot in the distance that you can barely make out. It's literally right there. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. You can't swim? Really? You have the body of like an Olympic swimmer and you can't swim. Like, this man would give Michael Phelps a run for his money. Come on. You can't swim at all. Well, we must teach you how to swim before dawn trail cometh, for there do be many fine beaches, and I doth not feel like babysitting you, Orianger. I'm being your coast guard. I'm not gonna watch as you have like your little inflatables on your arms and you're in a little dinghy, you know, floating around in the swimming pool. We've got to teach him before it's too late. So I must make strokes towards the hump. Indeed. I just swim in there? Why can't I go on the boat? Why do I have to get wet? Guess I just swim. He can't swim, Alfie can't swim. They're slacking in their swimming lessons in Ellerton School, obviously. the source. Yeah, I'm so glad that I don't have a stamina meter for swimming. That would be a pain. For a second I was worried, thinking, can I swim out there? But of course I can. I'm the protagonist. Of course. Alfie can swim. He was improving in Stormblood. Alright, I take it back. He's learning. He's learning. He's just not very elegant in the water. He needs to work on his technique. Ah, there you are. Hello.
Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island.
Oh, right, I'm supposed to go underneath. Can I dive off in an impressive fashion?
No.
If you solved Urianger's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was all rather obvious to my eyes, though. I concede I have an unfair advantage. Oh, Reen's here too. Alright. Oh, I can't jump off! No! I want to do a big, flourishing dive. But no, not allowed. Not allowed. I've got to go in like a peasant from the side and just go under. Can I dive already? Or is it only where the bubbles are? Oh, I can dive already. Ooh. There doth be a shiny orb over here. It gloweth. Suspect rock formation. Don't know, it doesn't look very suspect. It just looks like a flat bit of rock. Although, actually, this here does look like an entrance. That is true, that is true. It looks like an archway, maybe. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? It's an illusion! There's something else under here. Yeah, that cutscene with Alfie. I couldn't believe they'd actually done that in the game. It felt like something the fans had asked for. No, suspect rock formation. That's a suspect rock formation too, actually. Quite suspicious of this spirally area here. Oh. You know, this looks like an eye. Is the world turtle here? Are we about to go on a ride through space on the back of the turtle? That does look a bit sus. If you have a dirty enough mind, it looks very sus. Especially if you put it up the other way. But I don't think that's what Urianger was talking about. He was talking about strokes and mounds and... I don't know. Could be anything with that man. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone island. Or something else. Okay. I didn't do it, it wasn't me. It was Urianger, he put me up to it. Sus. Indeed. I figured out your little riddle. I don't know whether that counts as figuring it out. Does look like an eye, though. Oh, what if the whole island moves? And it's actually like a whale that wakes up and then takes us to the... Oh, that would be so cool. Hello. Well, what hast thou discerned? There are many sus objects under the water. Everything's very wet down there. I don't know. I have discerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. Oh. Wisp sip. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. The big one. It does remind me of a certain primal. We know there are other versions of our primals. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. Oh, the Vanu Vanu were ages ago. I have a vague memory of this. The Vanu Vanu. And then, yeah, we went, yeah. Oh god, it's all coming back to me now. The little quest line with owl people. And then they have the flying whale things. Yes. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. What makes you think Giant Whale is going to care about us?
The owl bear hat is back in stock.
Oh, what is this? Obi. Is that what I think it's for? For the glory of the owlbear hat? Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. I need to have a little look on that website then. I'm gonna be looking so stylish this winter. I need a full owlbear look for sure. Thank you so much. I might have DM'd you the link. You might have. Curious. I'm glad that they're actually doing like official merch for Baldur's Gate now as well. And it wasn't something they just rushed into. When the game had massive success, they didn't immediately go, oh, let's chuck a logo on a few shirts and that will do and let's make some money. They really were researching what merch they could do that was good quality and would also support artists in the community. So there's a couple of t-shirts on there as well that are from artists just that are fans of Baldur's Gate. And then really good like embroidered merch stuff as well. Glorious! Well, it better be winter already because I need to wear that hat right now. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered. Yes. Oh, he's gonna do it? Okay. But given the trees on its back, it's been here for a very long time. What if it doesn't want to move?
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Well, I didn't know you spoke whatever Fey language that is. Oh, it must be what he was speaking with the actual Fey before. But maybe something more ancient.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
It really sounds like Tolkien's Elvish, especially with the little R rolls and everything. I wish only to sleep. I relate. Don't bother him.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Think he needs more convincing. Maybe a side quest where we go and fetch him his favourite fruit. Final Fantasy loves doing that. Like, oh, we need this divine being to help us. He also really likes peanut butter jelly sandwiches. So you have to go and fetch him all the ingredients for the PBJ sandwich. And then come back. We need a Feo. Yeah, maybe we do. I mean, I don't think he answers to the King of the Fairies. I don't think so. He seems like a greater, more ancient power. But maybe it would help. And I can call on them. I can just say their name and they'll come. Oh, hi!
I snoo, Yak! You've learned to call me at last!
I just, you know, I forgot your number. I got lots of friends. Sorry.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Are you coming to help me?
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
She's so excited. I'm so excited to see her.
Yes, Bismarck when picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Drom, Yakum! Yakum Schlakum!
Van read rithye.
Oh, they are in charge.
Ondo, Sahawinulsk.
Wow, even Bismarck is simping for them. My beautiful king, yes, of course, anything you command. Don't blame
Be
me.
sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
That's Goss then. Which one of us is going to do that then? Make the twins do it.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
I forget how small they are. Like, sometimes when they're in a cutscene on their own, it seems like they're as tall as Orianja, but very tiny.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Alright, does it fly? I hope it
May
doesn't
the
fly.
blessings of the Fae keep
We're
you
going
safe
down,
and
aren't we?
well.
Okay. We better find someone to hold on, Moog. Hold on. Hold on to this thing. It seems secure. Oh my god, Morg, it's a giant whale! It's a giant flying narwhal! Moogle is very impressed by this. She's staring at the whale tail. What's that? Yeah, it's way better than you. You can't fly. Yeah, clearly inferior. Oh, the dockyard.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Oi, oi, oi. He sounds exactly like I thought he'd sound.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
And it ain't over yet, I tell you, mate. There's more
I could
coming.
live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
It's a giant fucking whale, mate. You're having me on. Okay, that is pretty cool. Aren't we gonna cause some kind of wave to rise over the city and destroy everyone? We're gonna make a tsunami. Oh god! We actually are! Run for your lives! Get out of
It's
here!
not stopping.
Oh no. Oh.
Run! Run!
We're just gonna kill everyone we just saved in Yulmore.
It was that pissing Starial whisper it was.
Oh. Well, they're dead. Goodbye. He's leaving. But surely he can't leave. How are we gonna leave if he goes? I feel like the whale would make a sick heavy metal track. Oh. Very nice, smooth delivery, whale man. Everybody okay? Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
I hate to be a buzzkill, but isn't this terrible for the local diversity?
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
It's pretty bad for the environment.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Ooh, this is going to be a cool place
The
to
last
explore.
refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
He who is still here.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The tempest.
Oh, I love a juicy new zone to explore.
Well, well, well. And the whale wasn't exactly gentle dropping us down here.
Even the falafels have expired. I thought they bounced, but obviously not waterproof, so.
Oh well, they're dead. Is he joking or is he laughing? I can't tell. Either he's just had a really good joke or he's choking to death. I can't tell. We're gonna make a creative decision here.
Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word.
We arrived in the tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selch, and, I believe, the imprisoned exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. So it is sort of a weakness for him, I guess, because like he can't leave. Unless he wants to leave Catboy behind. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Innewell at Venmont Yards in Calusia to return. Okay. Everybody all right? Everyone okay? I dare say Urianger enjoyed much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. True.
Oh, are you gonna sit on my lap? Are you gonna sit? Or are you just gonna be chaos all stream?
Hey Aria! It's fine, it's fine. I was early, technically, because I knew that it was going to be a bit of a longer stream today. So, technically, we started 2 hours earlier than we normally do.
But with Elven Faffage,
We've only just started. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope. down towards the deeper trenches, but keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. Ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Oh, perfect moody vibes.
These were the vibes I needed today, because it's way too sunny out there to feel like Shadowbringers.
Sun is ruining my Shadowbringers vibes.
Hi. Do you like the new underwater zone? I think she's fascinated by the jellies and stuff. She's just attracted to the screen at the moment. You like jellies? Maybe I should get some goldfish just for you to torment.
You'd love that.
You love that. Yes. Oh, so sweet.
But walking on the keyboard during important story cutscenes is not ideal. As things go, not the best. I swear we're going to be in the final cutscene. Something big will have just happened and Mog will step on the keyboard and skip like 5 lines of conversation. Probably. The stream is all about Mog, lest you forget. She will remind us. I had 2 ice lollies today because it was so hot. What kind of ice lolly though? Important. Very important. I may have bought a certain ice cream known as a Magnum, and then they may now be all gone. But it's not my fault. They only sell them in packs of 3. It's not my fault.
Meanwhile, Moog is eating plastic.
We have talked about this. Plastic is not delicious. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Mog's just gonna skip the entire final cutscene of the expansion we've been playing for like a year? How long have we been playing Shadowbringers? I don't even know. Long time. They don't last a week in this heat. Yeah, they sell them in 3s. I did get the caramel ones. They were really good. Since last September. Whew. If anyone's watching the VOD, it is May right now? Middle of May? I doth take my time. Final Fantasy MSQ should be enjoyed like a fine wine. Verily. I did my 84-month resub on your first Shadowbringers day. Them's were the days.
Oh, what is this? Oh, I'm so happy. No, it's cute.
I don't want to kill it. Oh, okay, I guess I have to. You've chosen death. Had nothing to do with me. You chose this life. I have to put you down.
But it looks so happy. It had like the face of a little corn snake.
Now I have to kill it. That would make a very cool mount. It may already exist, but it would make a very cool mount. Ondo youth. Hello, fishman. Oh, you're terrifying. To me, aid you. I would have the same reaction to my character, to be fair. Oh, a woman!
He's disappeared in here.
What's that for a lady? Pulsus own. Pulsus own. Hello?
Feeding our people is more of a challenge these days. With every catch, there are fewer fish, and we must consider alternatives.
The fish people eat fish? What? Is that not cannibalism? If you look like that, how could you eat a fish? It's wrong.
But one thing we will never consider is leaving this place. It is our sole refuge from the killing light in the depths.
Don't know if I trust these people now. Dawn, they live underwater. What else is there to eat? I know coral and seaweed. They could eat seaweed. Seaweed has nutritional value. Humans also eat fish. Yeah, but humans don't look like fish. We don't have gills and stuff. Come on. An elephant would never eat anything with pointy ears. I think there are lots of fish that eat fish. That is true. Big fish eat smaller fish. It's true. But then I don't think they're sentient. So it begs the question, if you're a sentient fish, should you feel bad about that? Probably should. Hey Smoosha, welcome on in! Do you think it's too late for me to start playing Final Fantasy? As someone who started Final Fantasy incredibly late, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you're looking for a new MMO and you really like story, I recommend Final Fantasy. Also, if you like the idea of doing every class on one character, because that's something this game does as well. I know it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but if you like it, you'll really like it. And yeah, I'm behind. I'm on Shadowbringers, and I only just got through like the first 2 expansions, and now I'm on this one. And take it at your own pace. Take it at your own pace. No need to rush. But if you want to rush, if you're really into it, and you just want to consume the story, you can. You could just like go through it very speedily. Also, free till level 70? Yes. I would say don't make the same mistake as me. Sign up for a free-to-play account and play on free-to-play all the way through Heavensward and Stormblood, because they've added Stormblood as free now, whereas I started on free-to-play, and then I came back and I bought the game because I thought, oh yeah, okay, I actually want to give this a proper go, I want to buy the game. And then I've ended up paying throughout this entire many years I've been playing through Heavensward and Shadowbringers and everything, so yes, indeed. I played through Stormblood and I was on the actual account, so I had to pay a subscription. So in some ways, you've chosen the right time to get into the game because they've made 2 of the expansions completely free to play. So it's even better. There you go. Everything's free. So it includes A Realm Reborn, and then Heavensward, which is the first expansion, and then also Stormblood is included in free to play now as well, which is just 1 expansion before the one I'm on, so there you go. I found him. Why am I chasing this youth when I could have gone straight to the leader?
The Finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Yes. See, this is what I meant about destroying the environment. Damaging the local biodiversity. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us for any inconvenience we've caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air, that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. It's like, you what? You frickin' what? You dare mess with the fishman? He's so sassy. The music is very cool. It's kind of light-hearted at the moment as well, which makes me think that they're not going to skin us and eat us. They seem like a whimsical, kind of cute little beast tribe. I hope. We hope. Nothing's for certain in this game. Maybe they will eat us, and then the main story will be over. Forget about all the other stuff going on with the Asens. It's the fishmen you gotta worry about. Who is this coming back, Chaotic? Thank you for 6 months already of immortality. And your soul is even brighter and shinier than before. You will see your wisp has progressed up another level, and it is even bigger and glowier. Welcome back. They are hungry, and we did steal all the fish, so we could feed them one of the twins. They're basically the same, right? The red and the blue one. Feed them like the blue one, maybe. Blue's tasty. Blueberry flavor. That'd be fine.
Chieftain, what are we to do?
Yes?
Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones?
No.
The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land. Shh.
They love their sibilants. I'm ready. I was born for this.
The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Just say you're the chosen ones, okay? It's not that hard. Oh, this is getting awkward.
It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for a moment.
I mean, there are many times where I've loudly proclaimed that I am the chosen one, come to save the world. Surely we can just do this again. It's not technically lying, it's a white lie. So, what's your plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge.
Yes. I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return?
We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Astariel, do you remember the first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in matter and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I think what he means is bring them fish. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. I smell fetch quests, and they smell disgusting and fishy. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the asens than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement, for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo! Let's do what we do best. Random fetch quests! Yeah! Let's go! Who's gonna carry the fish? Not me. And it's at this point in the story where it says, you must progress with the fishing trade in order to advance the story. You must reach level 1 million fishing to proceed with the Shadowbringers MSQ.
Then it is settled. Shelter, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill.
They wouldn't dare. I bet they would. You must needs cast your nets and catch 5 rare fish with a 1 in 5 million drop rate. Available only to max level fishermen. Seems accurate. Astariel, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Orsis Owen, The very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know you knew each other.
I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits did not continue.
Oh, I am truly sorry, Pausus Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology?
Perhaps. Where the Dry return, a cave to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swiftest swimmers.
Okay. Are you going to send us to go and kill the crabs?
But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many.
Ah, I believe we can be his assistants there. And what of you, Asariel? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the Dry return has a rather ominous ring to it.
They like it moist. Where the Dry return is filled with crimson coral, we imagine its branches to be the veins of the finless ones, the cave a resting place for those who perished at sea.
I'm gonna say I really like the sassy animation. Just their idle animation is like, slay. Slay fish, slay. Moist girlies, let's go. It's something. I feel like they should be in like a high fashion magazine. Succulent. It really is. Yeah. Also, Dempthias. The way they stand on their feet as well looks like they're in high heels. So, fish mummy. Hashtag moist girlies, indeed. Although I don't know if they are moist girlies or moist mennies, or if they're just fish, you know? I don't know. The aetherite right here is an interesting design. Where? I see no aetherite. Ooh. Oh, it has grills. It's kind of Art Deco-y, almost. Feels Art Deco-y.
I like it. Moist.
Hey Vand, welcome on in. Are you a fan of moist fishmen? I think we all are. I'm fairly sure the correct choice for gendering the fish is soup.
Your soupiness. Your succulent soupiness deliciousness. Indeed.
Oh, it's my friend again. He's reincarnated. Hello. Sad they're not friendly. They feel like they should be like a fast travel option here or something. You can get on the bioluminescent friend and travel around. Good thing PT has an underwater mode. Although technically we are underwater, but we've also taken all the water away. I assumed that when they said there was going to be a bubble of protection from the whale guy, that it was literally just going to be like, we can breathe in that bubble, but we're swimming around. But nope. He cleared the whole place out for us. Oh, there's some crabs here. Again, the zone music sounds like chill cafe music. I need this on a 10-hour loop, please. Bismarck might have overkilled it a bit with the air bubble. Yeah, he could have just given us a way to breathe and left it at that. But no. Now all the starfish are drying out. Oh, the entrance is here somewhere. Maybe up here? The 10-hour thing exists on YouTube, by the way. Thank you, Final Fantasy community. I I do like a good ambience video.
Okay, maybe not this way. Maybe all the way back this way. Although,
This did look like an entrance.
it did.
Maybe there's another way in. I mean, you can breathe, so can Alice. The rest of the squad just can't. The rest of the squad needs to get good. I'm trying to remember how we got bestowed that gift. I think it was a rare honor to be given that. Like, I don't think we could just go back to the Stormblood Zone, annoy all of them, be like, yeah, can you give it to our friends as well, please? I think it was a rare gift from the gods, and they don't give it to many people, and you have to be worthy, and you have to pass a test. I have some, like, vague memory of this. Hey, Arya's joining! Nice! Come and join our crab massacre. Did not expect to be massacring crabs today. But Final Fantasy always surprises.
At least I'm not, like, collecting fruits or whatever.
Crab massacre I can get behind. Crab rave! Get in the cave, everyone! It's a crab party! Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, Teshu. Ooh. Can I talk to you or no? I can just watch your glorious butt walking away. Okay. Interesting, like, walking gait they have as well. Like, their feet are completely separated. As far as memory serves, the trial was gathering ingredients needed to get the blessing and promising that you bonk Susano in exchange. Seems pretty good. We may as well go back and do that. Oriange, get busy.
This way, I think.
You think? I'll give him some leeway. I guess it looks different now that it's drained. Oh, Susano was cool. Another boss that I didn't want to kill because they just look so cool.
Perhaps a bit further. It would be a shame if there was a unexpected ambush. That would never happen in Final Fantasy, surely.
There it is. The shiny thing.
Perhaps a bit further. Oh, okay. Still not there. I trust in you. What are you doing here? Oh no.
Dread Servant.
Oh.
He's saying things.
Cannot see what he just said. I switched to the other tab, but I still could not see it. But there are bad fishmen. Shadow fishmen. Damn those shadow fishmen, ruining everything. The mighty one will sup on your flesh.
Well, at least it's not our flesh. Supping on other people's flesh.
Oh. What could they be after? Oh, there is a fate here. Oh my.
Oh, these things are cool as well. Terrifying. They're like Mothmen with child faces. This is what I'm supposed to be picking up. I have a piece. Oh, and I just have to keep giving them to him. I think this is technically the fate.
The color of the thinness one's blood.
Not that I would know, of course.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's nice.
He's never eaten a person, not even once. It is true.
Roll for deception.
There you go. Technically, I think the quest is this way. Technically, we've already done it, but there's a fate here, so let us murder. Worst we can.
This is nothing to do with the story. Murder is everything to do with the story, and I've now found out that he knows what human flesh tastes like. I wouldn't know that otherwise. Apparently, we have sufficient coral. But we can always collect more, apparently, for a bonus. Chaotic with the hashtag first. No one had redeemed hashtag first yet. You're all so patient today. Normally you pile in and everyone's like spamming hashtag first. But you are officially hashtag first in stream today. Congratulations. And we've got Eros coming back for 25 months of glorious immortality. Welcome back. It is an honor to have had your soul for so very long. And long may your immortality last. Oh! It just disappeared. Well, I was supposed to do that. I think we did it. Someone flying on a pony in here as well. The big lore nerds are becoming increasingly convinced that there is no side content in this game. What do you mean? What, like little other quests to go and do? There was always things that I ignore. Because in every town or city we go to, there's always side quests. And I'm just like, nope, I'm doing MSQ. You don't exist. So there's side quests. I ignore everything because I have to stick to MSQ, otherwise I'll forget what's going on in MSQ. I spend like 10 hours going and helping the orphans or whatever. Then I'll never remember everybody's names in MSQ. I think the implication is that it's all main content. Because it's all so good. And well written. Is that what they're getting at? That's good, if so. But, you know, surely they still have fetchy stuff. Where a character is like, go and get me 10 oranges. Kill 10 boars. Bring this message to my brother in the neighboring city. But then, if it's well written, then you actually care about what you're doing. You don't care that you're just one by one picking up 10 oranges. If you know the reason why you're picking up the oranges is very important.
You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look.
I'm so strong. Ah, I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall ever be your equal in such tasks. I shall never be your equal. But where were you? You were useless. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local grab population to be a far less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, Pulses Owen. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something of your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. it was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood in our water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current.
This feels very Shadowbringers, this music.
These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such a time as they returned.
It was always meant for them.
Thus, it is judged that your coming and the great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design. You will find a warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing story, but I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will no doubt be no doubt in the matter. Mog, are you screaming again what you're screaming about? What is it, my void princess? Come here, I do not like my snaky fish voice. You don't like it. What don't you like about it? I think it's the hissing.
I don't know if you can hear her, but she's just screaming. She's sat on the floor staring at me and screaming.
Succulent sausage. What appears to be your suffering?
No, she's not happy. She's not impressed. I'm sorry. I'm a snake. I'm a snake.
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Post's Own, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. I should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain.
Snake.
Hello. Greetings. You are very attention-seeking today, are you not? Or do you not agree? Would you not agree? Hmm?
I'm a snake.
I guess they're snake fishmen. I misjudged them before by merely calling them fishmen. They are snake fishmen. They kind of have the face of a snake, and then more of the features of a fish and the fins and everything. Moog, please. I know, Moog is running distraction. You don't want me to finish Shadowbringers. No. Because Shadow is the best. Well, I agree. I agree. Ah, Estario. Have you learned aught of note? Indeed, I have. Fascinating. And precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. A theory, eh? Is it how they're linked to the other world? Because they seem similar to the ones that we know.
Well, I'm trying to play video games. Do you mind?
Thank you. She heard me. Come where? Oh, that's a long way, Stola. You could have given me a lift. Hey, Conrad. Welcome, welcome.
Well, I'm glad there's been no emotional damage so far, just fish people. Fish people I can deal with.
It's surprisingly relaxing down here. Very chill place.
Ah, Stola. There you are.
Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Scraping walls. Okay. I thought she wanted my opinion, not to use me as her minion, to go and tap at stones. Inspect the structures of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera and zoom in and out. Okay. Distinctive features!
Well, okay.
Try to rotate camera, okay. There is a wall! I find this to be very distinctive. I can't move the camera any further that way. The wall specific. I mean. Oh! There's a cutie here. The clear-lid lava floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on its face. Seems harmless enough. Though it does look kind of cursed. Okay. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to press you again, but you are adorable. Slightly scary, though. I mean, she is blind. I don't know if I'd trust her with a knife. Wow! Trust her with a staff, though, to wield magic. Double standards. But when it comes to menial labor, oh, that's fine. There's a plant here. Is that interesting? I don't know exactly what you want me to look for, Stola. What is this? Oh, a bit of shadow. A door. Distinctive window. But it's very distinctive. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you've seen nowhere else. I think she has a theory about what this place used to be before everything happened. Who used to live here? You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, cannot remove as much as a flake of stone.
Your wall's stuck, Stola. I can't get the thing off.
Hey Drag, welcome on in! LBD for Friday Dawn, Little Bag Dress. Well, LB for 30. Because this is from the Final Fantasy collection. So it's like, it must be done. It must be done. Very Shadowbringers, very dark, very emo. I've embraced my goth vibes today. We can only see some of it. Well, funny you should mention, if you go over to Twitter, you can see all of it. It has belts as well. Here. There you go. I am Lulu now. And what have you discovered?
The wall is really hard.
Yes. I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall? Even with all your might behind the blade? Astariel, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had to investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Roncan Empire, as the greatest power in Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Roncans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? What if it's the Asens? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. And like some of their power still remains here, some of their protection. I mean, it would make sense why Emmett would go back. If maybe this is a place that he remembers very differently from another time. And why did they abandon it in the first place? He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selch is Selk. I need to remember that it's Selk, not Selch, but it looks like Selch. They tricked me. Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choices of stronghold somehow serve the Ascian agenda. Yes, not Emmett Selch Welch grape juice. Indeed, indeed. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Maybe this is where he lived, with his people. Are you saying this was built by the ancient Ascians? Could this place provide power to Emmett? Maybe he's more emotional than we give him credit for, you know? Everything's gone to shit and he goes back to a place where maybe he has good memories, maybe he feels at home. Or we could just see it as, oh, there could be some power left from the Ascians here and that's why he chose this place. Either way. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Calusia. Yes, the disaster that befell them. Maybe forced them to leave. So I'm going over this way. Goodbye.
Hello? Oh, yeah.
I'll go here. I'll go here. I was covering up Stola a little bit too much. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those that you've just inspected? I do. And maybe the seas rose up. We're close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, naught more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Frigbane Stola. Massive brain Stola. You may view the Katana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant items in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Okay. Let me search for a structure which... Okay. So anywhere we see a structure, there'll also be a point to assess it nearby. I'm a structural engineer. Ooh. So I may view them from the key items menu, which is somewhere. A menu that I never use. Travel, party, social. It's gotta be in character. Under exclamation mark. Okay. Key items, there we go. Aha! Can I run around without? No. Northwest of the Ondo Cups. Okay. Might be a good way to start. This almost looks like it could have been a man-made structure at some time. Oh, look at them snails. Hello. Are you racing snails? Sea gelatin. Hello, friend. Oh, look at those big eyes. Hello. Oh, reminds me of a character from SpongeBob. The little sea slug in SpongeBob. Adorable.
SpongeBob's pet. SpongeBob sea slug.
Oh yeah, it's not going to tell me on the map. I have to use my brain.
Oh, this looks like an iconic structure just here. Yes. This looks very important. It looks like the arch of a window. What's under here?
Walls of the Forgotten. Some kind of race is using this space for something. So, how do I work out where the survey points are? Or will it just be like a glowing point on the map? I wish to view them in their glory. I'm guessing I need to get up high if I want to inspect it. Or do I have to get this up first?
Yes, it does, yes.
This looks like the top of an archway. The survey point will be found nearby, in a location which allows a full view of the structure.
So maybe if I get on top of here somehow.
I am searching for a distinctive twinkle point, okay. This place is huge! I wasn't expecting such a big zone. Ooh. And maybe I want to see if I can approach it from a side where I can see it from the perspective of the drawing as well. Ah! Just maybe here. I see falafels here. It's a dead giveaway. As soon as I see a couple of little falafels, I know I'm going in the right direction. Oh, look, a distinctive twinkle. Ah, okay. This makes sense. I shall survey. Yeah, the top of that archway with the grooves in. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of asens. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of the mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But then what if they take Emmett as being the chosen one, and they fight for Emmett, and then we have to kill all of them? Just as we've befriended them and helped them. They'll be like, oh, but he's here. The chosen one. He lit the lanterns. Maybe. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. We've done so many deeds. We killed like 5 crabs. Well. Ooh, an aether current. Let me not touch that. There we go. I'm gonna touch it as a treat, okay? I will touch it. There you go. You can have a touch. There you go. Englander! Gioldi Englander has returned.
Well, probably about £1 of it once everyone else has poked their greedy, sticky little pinkies all over it.
Get your pinkies off their soul. Look, you can't be corrupting souls before they've even come into my care. Twitch, how dare you? But rest assured, your soul is safe of greasy fingers. I always wash my hands before we do soul extraction. So it's very safe and looking even more resplendent than ever, might I say. Welcome back. Thank you for 20 months. Good to have your soul. Yeah, sticky elven mitts, yeah. I mean, it's all Morg. She usually does the transferal of the soul jars. It's nothing to do with me. I blame her. Oh, who did I hear? I hear more things. What happened? A brand new soul. A fresh soul. Welcome to the Wisps. I hope you don't mind. I did just take your soul, but in return, you are now immortal for the next 30 days. And a bright shining creature known as a wisp. Enjoy your immortality for the small price of your soul, and I hope you enjoy all the elf emotes. Thank you for supporting an elf. Beautiful timing to have all the resubs during the ad break. How dare you, Twitch? How dare you? But thank you so much, Lampy. Good to have you. Enjoy all the emotes, spam them across Twitch. And the immortality comes in handy, I guess. But Hughes, I'm gonna quickly go and fetch some ice, I think. We need ice in this situation. I can feel my lips like drying out. I feel like a crusty crab. It's not too hot in here at the moment. It's a nice, like, 28 degrees Celsius. That's pretty tame for the stream room these days. During spring, summer. But we need ice. I hath returned, and I see that you have chosen violence. The void beast has just been fed, but you wish to layer more and more decadence upon this shadowy princess. I see how it is.
I agree with you. She's perfect. She deserves everything, yes.
She has been going absolutely feral for these new treats. I do not know why. They are literally just freeze-dried chicken. That's all it is. There's no other ingredients. There's nothing else in there. There's no catnip. There's nothing that really should be sending her crazy. But something about them. She loves a crunch, so maybe it's the crunchiness of them just really gets her. So Thrive, please call me. You're gonna bankrupt me. They're already nearly gone. I only just got them and there's like that many left.
Hi. Hello. Yes. Morg, can you write an email to the cat treat company and you say, hello, my name is Miss Mugumu. I am big time streamer. I requires treats. I offer eternal entertainment and cuteness. You offer unlimited supply of treats, yes? Very good. I will get you your laptop in a second, yes. She would do this. She would do this.
Apparently they are cat cocaine. Apparently, but they don't even have cat weed in. They're not even addictive in that way. It's just,
I think that the scent of the chicken and the crunchiness, because she loves crunch.
just little pieces of chicken. No. Some of them are really tiny. Okay, well that was a very small one, so I will give you a proper chunk. Don't hurt me. Okay. Okay. Feral, like, she doesn't understand that she has knife hands, little murder mittens, and she'll be like, give it to me. Give it to me now. Do you want one more? Because that was very small.
Yeah, these are from Obi. You know Obi,
Yes. Oh, yeah. What? Wait, I've got to get them out first. Okay, they're at the bottom of the tube. Patience, yeah. Ugh. I just tipped the tube and there's just chicken dust in the bottom. Do you want the disgusting chicken dust? Oh, she does. Just lick the chicken dust. Thank you. The things we do for love. Every time I give my cat wet food, it's disgusting. As a vegetarian, someone who's always been a vegetarian, 'tis elven custom, after all. I just, every time I'm like, this is disgusting. I am gonna chunder, but I love you so much and you deserve the best. I know. Yeah. Let me get my hand sanitizer, thank you. That's it, that's done. It's gone. It's gone. That'll do. Don't want chicken dust on my keyboard, Mog. Was that good? Is that good enough for you? Are you gonna stop loitering as we play Shadowbringers now? You gonna stop loitering? She likes loitering. It's her main hobby. Pestering. She's been a very big part of the Shadowbringers playthrough, so it's only right that she's here. Yeah, I'm wearing your colours today. Yeah. Oh, look at the campfire in game as well. The cozy campfire has assembled. Even Queen Aria has joined now as well. I genuinely thought that was another Lalafell. The wind-up Emmerich. I was about to be like, oh, I haven't seen that Lalafell hairstyle before. That one's cool. It's just a wind-up Emmerich, but it's like the same height as a Lalafell.
Hi. It's a tiny Lala.
Oh, I like this mount as well. I don't know how you fit in there. That looks very uncomfortable. There's no legroom. But I respect it. It's stylish. A stylish choice. My cat was too fussy about wet food flavors, kept changing their mind, and then we tried him on dry food, and now he's all, no variety, only chicken. Chicken supremacy. Mog is also a chicken girly. Like, she's not into fish. She'll eat it if she has to. She's starving, but it's all about chicken. Anyway, what are we doing? Saving the world or something? Ah yes, finding the secrets of the ancient Asian ruins. Or what we suspect might be as such. So where am I now? I'm like all the way over this side. Where am I? Because Ondo Cups is there, and then we went... Oh, I must be right under the exclamation mark. I am! Okay. So what do they want from me now? Do I have to talk to her again here? Oh, she's there. Okay. I didn't even see where she'd only gone. She was hiding. Magnus! Welcome back, and you'll be glad to hear the Exclamation Book Club has indeed been updated. I did it. I had a spare few minutes whilst I was waiting for a video to render, and I was like, what can I do super quickly now that's on my to-do list? Oh! Change the book club command. So there you go. We are reading Dungeon Crawler Carl this month as part of book club. I haven't started it yet. I'm actually might be reading the third book of Fourth Ring. I don't even know what it's called because I just bought it so quickly that I didn't even bother reading the title. So yeah, it's so bad, but also the fastest I've read a book in a long time. But the third one, she's trying to do all her world building in Onyx Storm because she didn't do any world building in book 1 or 2. So she's cramming it all into Onyx Storm and going into like the geography of the world and the magic system and stuff. So it's really slow moving compared to the others. And I was just like, no, give me more Dragon Smart. That's what I'm here for. What's all this world building? And they're actually going to school classes now. Come on. Where's my Dragon Smart? But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. In the way that it's like a guilty pleasure read. I don't think it's any great work of literature, but I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. And I feel like when I start a series, I can't just read book 1 and book 2. I have to read all of them. I can't read 2 of 3 of a trilogy. That's a crime. I'm quite stubborn. Like, even if I don't like a book, I'll keep on going until the very end. And this is where Magnus is like, so you finished all of the long fantasy series we started? You finished the entire Robin Hobb series, right, Dawn? That's a marathon, not a sprint, those ones. I'm going to be reading those for my entire existence. And that's saying something, because I am immortal. Oh yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl, his ex-girlfriend's cat is a character, so I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's talk to Stola. But yes, come join book club. I'm a shameless simp for book club. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we've learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pausius Un again. Pausius? Did I actually say that correctly? Pausius Owen again, and ask if there is aught else he's willing to divulge. I guess it is a little bit fishist if I just call them all fishmen. Fishman 1, Fishman 2. Giant whale. Is that a giant whale now? I don't know if I've ever actually seen it up close in game. Oh, you have to be really close because it's so huge. I was like a reasonable distance away and Gabe said no. You have to be really close, it's a long way up. And you can fit, is it 15 people can fit on here? I remember something about this. I saw it on the store. It was actually one of the first things I saw from this game was the giant whale mount. The legend of the giant whale mount. Oh, there's an even bigger whale. Yeah, this is a 2-person whale, but there's an even bigger one. The massive whale is like the sci-fi inspired whale with all the lights on it and everything. RGB whale. You just forgot this one. I don't remember this one. He is lovely though. I like his lanterns. 7 passengers on the White Lunar Whale, plus the driver as well. Driver included. Oh, excellent. What a good deal. £50 for a chauffeur. Very good, very good. 50 quid, yes, Final Fantasy players are serious about their whales. It's the Final Fantasy whales that buy the whales. It makes sense. Thank you for the lift, whale man. Yeah, you have to be a whale to buy the whale. Exactly. I was wrong, it's only £28. I guess if you play a lot of Final Fantasy, you have a lot of friends who you want to cart around, it's probably worth it. My keyboard disconnected, I couldn't stop the whale. Oh no. I don't know if that will hold up in court.
Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you seen to the walls of the Forgotten? Have you been there?
I think I've just come from them. I don't know. It looked more like a temple, the part that I saw. Are they the ruins to the northwest? Because I have just been there, if so.
Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients?
No, by a very sarcastic man.
I believe it may be so. Listen then. and I will tell you of our plans to bring the light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question.
Oh no, I hope it's not him.
It is concerning, however, that we have not heard of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return to our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest.
Speaking of skilled craftsmen, though, you know who we haven't seen in this universe? City McCitizen. City Bum. We've not seen him. He's not been here. So he must make an appearance at some point. We've seen him in every expansion. I think like Heavensward, he popped in at the beginning, and then his main sections were towards the end, from what I remember. But he's always popped up. And if there were a craftsman, a finless craftsman of great skill, will he know us though? I guess he won't, if it is him.
His name is Grenold.
Oh, okay.
You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south.
Unless he had a change of heart on the name, I guess it's not Sid. Isn't someone in Sid's line named Grenold though? Am I misremembering?
Too many names in this game. Too many.
I bought the whale, and I think I used it for a week. Long live the six-legged endwalker horse. Excuse me, six-legged horse? Have I seen a six-legged? I don't know if I've seen a six-legged horse. That's quite interesting choice.
Chat is keeping stumm. They are behaving themselves. Unlikely. Where am I going? There's no marker. Or is there? Yes, there is.
There's a place called the Workbench. Does that mean if it is Sid, will our charismatic duo be back? Lil Falafel and Big Boy? Will they return? I hope. Ew, weird mount. What did you just say about PT? I assume you're talking about my beautiful girl. My gorgeous blossom. My sweet, sweet child. You better be talking about the six-legged horse right now. PT's beautiful. How dare you? We love PT. I would die for PT. What is this PT slander? Welcome on in, I guess. If you can accept that PT is best girl. Look at her! Look! Yeah, look at her little dead eyes. And her rows of teeth. Oh, she's so cute. And she put a little flower crown on. Just specially for us. PT is best girl. Oh no, I didn't mean it. You better not. Otherwise, PT will gnash you with those noshes. She'll get you. She'll grind you up in there. Tell her she's beautiful. Tell her. Or it's the end for you. PT's one of my favorites. Don't tell her. She's one of my favorites. I think possibly the sparkly unicorn is a little bit iconic. I like the bed as well and the armchair. There's just something very special about zipping around doing MSQ on a bed. No one bats an eye. All the main characters are like, oh, this is normal. She's beautiful. You hear that, PT? There we go. That's right. What's your favorite mount in Game Block, if you had to choose one? I guess I haven't really collected that many yet. Got some. I'm a sucker for a sparkle pony, though. I've been a sucker for a sparkle pony since the Celestial Steed from World of Warcraft. That was like one of the first things. In fact, it must have been the very first thing that I dropped real life money on in a game. I saved up pocket money to get that sparkly pony. It was like basically a see-through celestial horse. It had like stars and moons in a texture all over it. It was the normal horse model, but they gave it wings and they put a galaxy texture on it. And I was like, take my money, Blizzard, take my money. I'm very new to have a favorite. Much more to explore. Many more mounts to acquire. Who's this? Oh, he's facing away. Oh, that's just great, that is. Oh, he's got a bit of an accent, I can see. Oh, that's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Greno, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might you be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've no use for it. A craftsman, what can't craft, is more pointless than a sea slug. What with a dome and hammer? And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up? You can do it! You've got long, fabulous hair. What shampoo do you use? You've got really good muscles from what I can see. Yes, you have. Excellent. Hottie. Oh, I can't spell. Yes. Slay. Slay your enemies. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye? Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. That's me. I'm a cheerleader spirit. I just come and shout positive affirmations at you. Kind of like a poltergeist, but for positivity. Oh, I say. He's a grizzled-looking man. And welcome back! Almost 2 years as well. Thank you so much. Are you Gretel then? Have we met before, guys? If it's someone from like Heavensward, it's gone. Out of the window. Yeeted from the elven brain. Now this character is a reference that will be a little bit lost on you. If you've never done a relic weapon quest in this game before, I have not. I don't even really know what a relic weapon is. So, there you go. What use does an elf have for high-end weapons when she's running around doing MSQ as a little sprout? I have no use for shiny weapons. It's a legendary weapon, but a very grindy one. Ooh. Be working on that for weeks, would you? Collecting all the necessary materials? Are you Grenold, then? He seems nice, doesn't he? Aye. Though I wonder how you bloody found me. This here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary. Place where I can give myself over to my work. Far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding ocean? Hello? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods, curse me, empty head! I've not made so much of a start. Oh, god damn it, you sound like me when I have a deadline. I haven't even started the bloody thing yet. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past, my workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You're fine, okay? You're very talented. You just have something called ADHD, okay? And it's fine. It's not your fault you leave everything to the last minute, but there's systems that can help. You've heard their beliefs, have ye?
Bringing light to them runes will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. I just can't bloody well. Ah, my mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Oh no, he's got creative block. He's got creator burnout. Tell me you've been summoned to show me. Something that'll give me a muse, a right kick up the arse.
I can psych you again. Does that work?
The Ondo want the honor of coming these... the Ondo want honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light's gotta blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean?
Sure I do. Your thoughts turn to Nilebert and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Grenault could find inspiration in that. I did find a crystal. It was pretty good, wasn't it? You want it? Well, I'll tell you about it.
I've let the Ondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles.
Show Grenault a crystal which once belonged to one of Albert's companions, yes. Look at that.
What you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. It never captures such a gleam. Not if you laboured 100 years.
You could just have it if you want. Like, you could embed it into the thing you're making, maybe.
But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, goddamn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades.
Inspiration acquired. This would be the point in the story that would tell you to complete the role quest lines. Well, aren't we glad we have some whisks among us who pre-warned us of this? Class quest is complete. Role quest even.
I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. Go on then. Do it, son. Do yourself proud. Oh.
Oh, I don't get to see the master craftsman at work.
And done. I've taken the wonders that the crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character.
Oh my ass, a feckin' tree, mate. What? Alright then. Oh, I guess it could also be coral. It could be coral.
Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer and studying the craft of the ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvant and gobbled every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. No matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got forges burning, and lost my bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I wouldn't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes and the memories it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me that chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. Bugger me, I've almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tosha's Ath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. He just loves smithing.
and fixing shit. Ah, it's his favourite thing.
You now have access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you've completed. Ooh, equipment rewards, eh? Kind of stuff. Ooh, are they going to be cosmetics, maybe? Look at the glowy blues. Will I like him? He's a proper gentleman, he is. Ooh, Journey's End Gear. Magical range DPS. Are they free? Ignore the fact I'm just in my pants. This weapon is very epic. Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, that is very, very red mage. Excessively red mage. I like that they kept the theming going on throughout. It's not better than your current gear, but you'll want it for the cosmetics. I definitely will. Oh, shoulder cape. Mini shoulder cape. Shoulder curtain. One of the trousers like... Is that a red mage miniskirt? The rest of the outfit is just so over the top and like, oh, a doublet with frills and then an extra layer. And then they're just like, and mini shorts. And hot pants. Enjoy. Oh, I guess it's because of the thigh highs. Like, you gotta show off the thigh highs. Love it. I'll take one of each, please. Fill up my inventory with them to annoy chat. Lovely. And they're free! I love free things. Yar. I guess when you have thigh highs, you sort of need like either shorts or a little skirt so that you can fully make use of the real estate there. But yeah, I was expecting like big pantaloons or something, like really like kind of loose blooming pantaloons, bloomer thingies, but it's hot pants. It's hot pants. I love free things. Hey Black Ops, welcome on in. I just got free things. So good. I like free cosmetics. Is this a door? Is this a door? How's it going? Free is the best price, of course. Of course. I can teleport back because I'm lazy. Grey hot pants. Grey is not the colour I would associate with hot pants, you know? If you're gonna wear hot pants, it's gotta be like a bright, bold colour.
What is it you have there? A strange piece of coral tree thing. There you go. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak once again when our prayers have been offered.
Okay. But then surely we are telling them exactly where we are, if there is an answering light in the deep.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
All right, my voice acting was mostly similar to his. I was figuring there would be a husk. There must be a husk. Yeah, because they've got all those teeth in there.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Oh, you're here. Hello. I missed you.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah, it did. Do you remember? I thought you were always watching. Missed that part, did you? Yeah. You didn't see it before.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Yeah, I guess it would be kind of awkward. There are moments where you definitely don't want a spirit watching you. Like, imagine if you're just taking a dump and, like, Arbut is right next to you, like... So, I'm glad that he has some idea of privacy. It's like, oh, when people say, oh, my ancestors are watching over me. I hope not all the time. A little bit inconsiderate.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Nilebert's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
I think you'll see them again. They're waiting for you.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
Oh.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
I don't want you to go.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Hello. Oh, whole gang is here.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
You're welcome.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Asens.
I'm slightly concerned that they're going to do their world's equivalent of summoning a primal right now. Probably without realizing it.
An Asian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
It will be an empty city.
But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Nothing else has happened. Oh, okay. Maybe not.
You have completed your devotions?
They even have little moist footsteps.
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
You are welks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
Still intact. Not in ruins.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, Impossibly so.
So they've never been down there before? In all this time?
We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
It may be guarded or warded.
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
But what if when they see Selk, they say, "Ah, the Great Ones have returned. We'll serve you, Master." And then immediately kill us. I'm sorry, Fishman.
I find it hard to trust after
Shall we?
everything we've been through.
Sardines for dinner then. Delicious. Smoked salmon. Succulent.
Trust no one, even fishmen.
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below.
Are my comrades prepared for this, though? I don't know. We hardly packed any supplies for this trip.
Down below, I am following the corals.
Very pretty corals, I must say. It's been a while since we've had a sea zone. I'm always a sucker for bioluminescent stuff as well. So pretty in the low lighting. It is really nice to see the whole gang together, doing everything together. Because in a lot of parts of the story, they've been split up and they've been in different locations, and then they come back together for like one meeting and they're off again. So having everybody here for the conclusion feels like how it's meant to be.
All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so.
The most succinct I can't go from Fishman to Alfie, this I have learned.
Because Fishman is like this.
And then Alfie is enunciating everything, so can't be doing this. A most succinct, succulent explanation, my fishy friend. We thank you for your guidance. There we go. Right, deeper into the depths we go. What could go wrong? Nothing. My character is named Rathian Apex. Okay, that sounds rather epic. Sounds like there should be a general or something. I was like, Caliban? You see, we didn't do the Tempest in Elven High School. We didn't do the Tempest, we did King Lear. And we did like the tiniest bit of Midsummer Night's Dream. So, I know of the Tempest, but I've not actually read or seen the Tempest. And I need to fix this. Caliban is a cool name.
You okay, Reen? The rocks and corals bunch up by the cavern into a staircase of sorts. Be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here.
I would, actually. I didn't think the game would actually let me. I thought there was going to be an invisible wall, so... Well, I found a shortcut, guys. That works for me. This is fine. I actually did it. Of course I did. What do you think I was going to do? If the game says no, I say, try me. You can't tell me what to do. Oriancha can tell me what to do, though. Like, that's fine. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Everywhere she goes, breaking an ankle, falling from a massive height. Don't worry, I had Sid enhance them. They've got, like, impact reducers. It's like the jumpy legs from Portal. It's fine. It's fine. I've never seen the movie Ex Machina. I have not. You walk fast, Oriancha. Ishulta hath forged ahead. Shall we continue on our own advance? Indeed. He's just gonna appear at random points, I guess.
Hello, Stola. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge.
That is quite some coral. Okay. Really good film. I shall add it to my never-ending list of films I need to watch. Don't worry, Patreon members. Back to the Future is still very much at the top. Back to the Future 2. Right up at the top.
Although I am going to rewatch Back to the Future 1 before I watch Back to the Future 2. Because there's details, apparently, that I can't miss.
At some point, it will happen. It has been destined. For like the last year. Just continue on, I guess, this way. Ooh, there's an old ship down here. I still find it hilarious that they never planned to go beyond the first film, and the second film was just purely fan pressure. Although, if there are things that link in film 2, they did a pretty good job at making it work and, like, making it all fit together. Stayed true to the lore. Although I don't know yet. Maybe it's terrible. Oh.
There was a marker here. But maybe we go down, down, and down again? Go see.
Love Back to the Future. It's definitely a cult film. I don't think I've talked to anyone about that movie who's been like, it was alright. Everyone I've talked to has said, oh yeah, I love that movie, I'm obsessed with it. Ah, Astariel, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south, following the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. You scared? Oh, skip along the branch. Easy. Obviously going to go for the branch skipping option. Why would I not go along the branch? This feels like I should be able to slide down it too. Squish, squish, squish. Squishy coral. It's no Lord of the Rings extended editions though. Nothing comes close. Nothing comes close. I still remember going to an event, which was the Blue Cross event actually that I was at. And as like an icebreaker, they were going around and everyone had to say what their favorite movie was. And then, you know, start little discussions and everything. And it got to my turn. And I'm panicking. I'm like, oh my god, my brain is blank. What is my favorite movie? Oh my god. I don't remember a single movie that I've ever seen in my life right now. Now that it matters and I need to remember the names of movies that I've seen. What the heck? Oh my god. And so it gets to my turn and I just say the most recent movie that I saw, which was Marcel the Shell, which is incredible. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend. I love it so much. It will break your heart though. It will make you cry. But I just said that. And then it got to someone else's turn way down the line. And they say, oh, well, it's got to be The Lord of the Rings. And I just go, oh my god. And like I facepalm so hard because my brain just completely forgot that Lord of the Rings existed. Like when I needed to access that information, it's like, what's your favorite movie? Error. I'm so bad with icebreakers. You know when they do the whole, oh, tell us one fun fact about yourself, or tell us 2 truths and a lie. My brain just short circuits. I can't do it. It's not physically possible. I'm like, there's not a single fun thing that I've ever done ever right now. There's nothing.
This way?
I do not know where I am. Oh, okay. I was on the wrong map. Chat's being warned of spoilers again. Cheeky. Behave yourselves. Wall. I can't believe that I didn't recognize the Bloodborne sound effect during the last Twisted Tower. There's just, there's some things that you know, but you don't know it when the time comes. I know that feeling. I was also asked, what's your favorite book? And what's your favorite anime? And I was like, wait, I know this one. Accessing deep archives. Please hold. I'll be with you in 5 to 10 business days. I did recognize it though. I should have got it instantly. You knew it though. You knew. There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. Well, you just disappeared. That's not entirely helpful. This way. Okay. She just faded into the mist again. Okay, chat, what's everyone's favorite movies? Yes, please share with the group immediately. If you don't answer in under 3 seconds, you'll be kicked out. For me, it's gotta be Lord of the Rings. Absolute classic, like chef's kiss. No matter how many times I watch the trilogy, I always see new things, I always notice new details, and I always cry. Every time. Sam doing his little speech. Oh! And I think it's a movie that I have appreciated in different ways throughout my existence. And I've been able to see different perspectives as I've grown older, rewatching that. Hey, Alice. Here. This must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was a rather more arduous journey than I expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Sariel, I elect you to do the honors. Maybe that's not such a good idea though, because I have the light imbued in me. When I have the shiny glowy hand thing going on. I don't know if that's a good idea. Someone else can do it. You have normal hands. I don't. Oh. Gone. Just like that. I suppose we should head in. Nods all round. Nods all round. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? pointed look at Alphino. You're blundering ahead, young man. Ooh. Cool formations in here. Ugh, urchinfish. Okay, I'm not gonna walk into them. But they want to fight me anyway. I didn't want this violence. You brought this on yourself. This is a very long drop. Please, no courage jumps over the edge, Astariel. I don't think my heart could take it. I don't know. I think I could take it. I think my ankles could take it. I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna stop me though. I think I feel a barrier there. Yeah, I do. Yeah, no, there's a barrier. This time they were like, no, really, we mean it this time. Don't jump. Don't do it. You have so much to live for. Don't do it. Okay, fine. Fine. Health and safety barriers everywhere. I like that they let you do it the first time though. That was nice of him. Also, a proper hi to Crowley, because I saw you sneaking in. I think it was during the break. I can't remember. At some point. Oh, so many good movies in chat. Princess Bride, yes. I actually hadn't seen that before I started streaming. And we did a sub-movie night and watched The Princess Bride, so I actually hadn't seen that before. Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. I need to rewatch Star Wars. It's been way too long. The First Wives Club. I have never heard of that. Is that more of like an indie movie? Interesting, interesting. Mine is basketball. No lie, that movie changed my life. Is it about basketball? I know. It's a stretch, but is it about basketball? I don't know. Could be about anything. Might not even be about basketball. Basketball. Oh, it's not even about basketball. Well, there you go. See? I was proved wrong. The Battle of Britain, 1969. Historical movies are good as well. I have seen Das Boot, which is a German submarine war film, and it's like 6 hours long. I watched it with my dad. He was very into it. I was fascinated by it. It was very long-winded, but it was kind of cool because it was like you were in a submarine in real time during the war. It was pretty cool, historically. Have you heard of the sequel to Das Boot? It's called Dispute. Over there, Dat Boot is the third one. Yeah. Yeah, it was actually surprisingly good. Like, I settled in expecting to be bored out of my mind, but it was actually surprisingly good. And like, the way it was shot as well was very accurate to how it would have been if you're in a sub at the time. And like, the way they built the set was very accurate, all scale accurate and everything. And you got that feeling of claustrophobia that you'd have if you're actually in a submarine, so yeah. Blues Brothers? I don't know that. I don't know that. Is it about music? Fight Club? Oh, yeah. I did like Fight Club. Another one that I hadn't seen before I started streaming. Oh. Something's happening. Is that bubbling noise?
By the gods.
New York is down here? Oh my god, this is straight up Rapture. Especially with the Art Deco windows.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
A man chooses, a slave obeys. Where is the lighthouse? There's always a lighthouse. What the heck? This has been down here the whole time. And no one knew about it. No one.
Then we are seeing the same view.
When they said a light had come on in the darkness, I figured it was just like one beam down there, like one torch that had been lit. But he literally came back on, turned on the circuit breaker and was like, boom, the city's alive again. It's time for the image show. What? Is it just him there?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
So none of it's actually real? Or it's built in, like the ether is built into the actual rock of the buildings. Oh. Well, that is a heck of a view. Let me go take a closer look. I don't know what I was expecting today, but I definitely wasn't expecting this. I thought his secret lair was going to be some kind of villain cave, not villain capital city that he has going here. It's beautiful. What are these bits though? What is that? What is that for? Is that to boost the Wi-Fi signal? It looks kind of like my router, I guess. My first thought when I saw just this part of it, I was like, do they have roller coasters in there? Is that roller coasters going between the city buildings? If so, I'm joining the asens. I'm joining them right now. Very cool. Now we've got like jazz piano going in the background. Come to Emmett Salk's Jazz Lounge. I think I will. I think I'll take a break from this world-saving business. I mean, surely he's in there. Just like up there, chilling, with a nice glass of wine. I'm sure he's playing jazz piano up there, and it's echoing across. He's just like, just chilling, waiting for them to come to me. Catman, would you like another glass of wine? Of course you wouldn't. No taste. Astariel, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals' painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Salch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he's layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Oh, so it's still ruins underneath, but he's made an enchantment to bring it back to its former glory. God, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Oh, I must select a reward. Piety, tenacity, spell speed, right? For me, I think. Speedy spells. Dawn's snazzy new dress feels very Matrix. Oh yeah. I'm gonna like scrape my hair back with some gel, and then boom, I'll be the part. It is just Bioshock. It is just Bioshock. When did Shadowbringers come out? Because Bioshock was, oh god, I can't even remember what year it was. I wonder if it was in any way influenced by that. Because with the Art Deco windows and... I mean, my entire life has been influenced by Bioshock. Like, that game, oof. Nothing quite like it. And I was very lucky to play that game and nothing was spoiled for me. Because it was like one of the first kind of single-player story experiences that I had in gaming. And then Portal and, oh, yeah. At one point, I wanted to get a Bioshock tattoo. Yup. Four to 5 years ago, yeah. You never played Bioshock? Well, you just have more to enjoy then. You have more to enjoy. Alright, I think it's this one, I think. If I have done wrong, then come for me. But I think that's the right one. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we each have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. There's no way we get to actually wander around that city. I'm calling... There's no way that that's an actual city that I get to walk through. Where they've made all of the streets and, like, I can go into most of the buildings. No. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I believe that I'm gonna hit the edge of the zone and there's gonna be a cutscene and, like, something's gonna happen and it's gonna dispel. Because there's no way they would have modeled an entire city on top of everything that they've already done in Shadowbringers. No. I genuinely don't believe it. I'm okay to be proven wrong, but let's go in. Or we're just gonna view it and then the whole thing explodes in a nuke. Carry on and find out. It's giving Star Wars as well, some of the balconies and things, and like the globes that they have. This could be the balcony where, oh god, it's been too long since I watched Star Wars, but there's like balcony where the ship takes off from, and they're gonna kill Padme, but then actually it's Padme's double in the ship. But that looks like the balcony. Coruscant, thank you. I think it's Coruscant, or as I used to call it, croissant. I just used to call it croissant. It's easier. There's no way. Wait, can I actually see the streets? Oh, you can't see the streets. It's veiled in fog and shadow. Emmett's gonna snap his fingers and it'll just be him sitting on a cardboard box. Sorry, you're not exploring this place. We didn't have the funds for that long of a development cycle. You're not worthy of my illusion. Would you kindly not dispel the illusion and let me just walk in? Imposing doors. Oh. So cool. I guess we go through the imposing doors though. There is only one way. Before we go in though, Tetsu, thank you so much for 21 months. Welcome back. If Ben is short for Obi-Wan and Chewie is short for Chewbacca, what's Luke short for? A stormtrooper. I don't get it. How can Luke be short for a stormtrooper? It's gonna hit me at some point. It's a Princess Leia quote. That's what Leia says to him when they initially meet. Oh my god, I really need to rewatch the movies. It's been way too long. Is that the first thing she says? Oh, I remember the garbage chute flyboy. I mean, that's iconic. That's iconic. And Jaman Josh, back for 30 months as well. 32 months! My god! Feels like yesterday that I initially transferred my soul over for immortality. Time flies, I guess. How would you rate immortality so far? Out of 10.
Well, why are you screaming? I'll talk about more.
Life is hard. You've already had dinner. You can't have second dinner. It's not how it works. Let's do it. Let's go in. He's just gonna be waiting for us, playing jazz piano in the lobby with low lighting. There's some cocktails out already, and he's like, "Oh, you're finally here. I was getting bored waiting for you." Yeah, I know. We might see Emmett again. Your crush. I know. Look at the size of these doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Why is everything so big? Unless all Asens are really tall and Emmett's just very short. Astariel whisper, recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaurot. Oh, he has an Alexa. That's nice. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emic Selk not invite Astariel to visit his abode? Yeah, but 'tis plain thy coming was expected. So he has already prepared the cocktails, I see. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. He only wants us going down there. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. What will you say? I wish to ride the lift. Ground floor. Now. Now, I have a policy when it comes to smart tech and smart assistants. You must be polite to the smart assistants. Otherwise, when the robot uprising inevitably happens, they will come for you first. So I say please and I say thank you to all of the AI assistants. Me and Alexa are on very good terms. She wishes me a good morning every morning, which I don't think she would if she didn't like me, so there you go. Be nice to the AI overlords, otherwise you'll be the first to be crushed under their heel when the uprising happens. Say please, say thank you, okay? It's very important. Moggy. Moggy, you smell of shit. Sorry, I'm very distracted. Moggy's just come to sit on my lap, but I think she just did an enormous shit. You good? Okay. I wish to ride the lift, please. She didn't shit in my lap, no. I just really hope she didn't have a poopy butt. Shh, my imagine. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. Oh, just the Capital. I thought she'd been cut off. Like, maybe he'd classified some information, like you're not allowed to know Capital, blah blah blah. But no, just the Capital. The capital of the cow. Whoa. Wait. I get to walk around! It's real! The Parliamentary District, the Hall of Rhetoric, the Bureau of the Architect. I didn't think they'd let us. Because I didn't think there'd be anything here. Oh my god, it's huge. What? It's huge. It's all of this area of the map. It goes on. The Bureau of the Secretariat. Purpury. It's the potpourri distribution section, I see. Bureau of the Administrator. The Swallowed Spire. It's actually happening. Does that mean there's gonna be not just Emmett here? There's gotta be other people. They can't just give us an empty city. Or maybe there will be AI everywhere, and we will make robot friends. Ah, I see they have the distribution system for the companion cubes here as well. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What do they call that city? Amaurot. Look, over there. Oh, please don't tell me you got a dramatic cloak for this occasion. It's just him in a cloak like, hello, welcome to my humble abode. It's not much. Is that a person? Huh, no, my mistake, that's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Floating AI. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alvina, you can't just... Don't try telling him what to do. You know how that goes. Ah! Spooky. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Okay. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? The district has much to teach you. Oh, how odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And, which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylerite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. So, whatever that thing is, it's not aware of the current time that we're in. It's still stuck in the past. Maybe if it knew what had happened, it would go mad, so it's probably better this way. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. They knew the end was coming. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? It thinks we're all children, not just Alfie and Alice. No, thank you. We'll be fine. Yes, we are very short. In which case, why is Emmett so short? Very well. Take care, little one. So I can go back to staring at the wall again. I am very small. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from aether, much as he reconstituted the rest of the city. Assistants, personal assistants. The final days. They knew. Or they left. On purpose. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself.
But that happened centuries ago, right? Didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is here and now. As I thought.
I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amaurot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. Maybe a moment where he was happy, rotting away in his emo boy prison. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure. But at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. 14 more like Emmet Selk, maybe? To mingling then. Let's get back here when our jaws start aching. Okay. I get to actually walk around! I honestly did think that I was going to walk into an invisible wall and there would be a cutscene where the entire city just disappears and then Emmet comes over like, hello, I've been expecting you, and then that would be it. No, made a whole city. Okay. So, just Final Fantasy things. Yep. I thought the Crystarium was their big city. Oh god, they're creepy. They've sort of got a witch doctor vibe to them as well because of the mask. Ow! Sorry, Mug has evacuated my lab. The Polylerite district. Where am I going? This way. Maybe, maybe he'll talk to me. I was so tempted to say I'll bet 5 subs, but that would have given the game away. Chat was very well behaved. Good gracious, child. Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along. Quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us our control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. Well, they sure are anxious. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amaurot too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh no. They're going to make me feel sorry for the asens, aren't they? As if they haven't already. But they had a whole civilization here. And they had children as well. If you could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process. I am not allowed to be parley to these, apparently. But they're having a silent conversation about that. Dawn, do you think you'll be able to power through this and complete it no matter what? It's perhaps 3 hours tops. This is why this one starts stream early today.
So yeah, I think I'll keep going because I want to experience everything. The Hall of Rhetoric. Ooh. Very Art Deco. It would seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, should be the subject of our discussion, young one? So small! As a very tall Ellison, I'm not used to this. Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only a natural that should have such questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant amongst us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker. Haha bread. It's all coming back now. Yeah, because we saw Haha bread in Heavenswood, didn't we? Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. So they all have, like, their own area that they preside over. Logrith, Mitron, Emmet Selk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense power under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident that they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Imagine being a Lala in this place. Oh my god. Must feel so tiny and insignificant. This is so cool. I don't even... Of all the things I expected to be doing today, I genuinely thought we go down to Spooky Cave. Spooky Man is in Spooky Cave. Spooky Man gives villain speech. Probably some kind of boss fight. The end of expansion. But no, they just opened up a whole city. Cool. Cool. Giving us lore about this ancient civilization, who may have been far more complex than we ever realized. And maybe their cause is understandable. Maybe we're gonna understand why Emmett wanted to do all this. Mom, this is Shadowbringers. You really thought they were just gonna wrap things up nicely? No, just drop a city in the final few hours of the expansion. Yeah. They are very advanced, this whole civilization. Oh. Hello there. Another bureau. It is very, I guess, like, in some ways it's a bit cold and clinical. Like, most of the buildings are like, there is a bureau for this purpose, and there's just another square tacked on, and this is what this one does, and this is what that one does. It's very logical town planning. Like, this was a city that was planned. Some cities in human civilization, you can really see that they started out as a small town, and then, like, gradually got bigger and bigger, and things get tacked on over time, and then, like, they haven't planned out where things are. But this feels like it was engineered, like it was built to be efficient. Oh no, it's fantasy Milton Keynes. I must commend the planning council of Milton Keynes. I've never been there. Is it very... I think it was engineered, you know, like very much, you know, isn't it supposed to be the human settlement of London is very large, and they wanted somewhere kind of outside for people to live that was all very organized and laid out with everything they needed and shopping centers and yeah.
Apparently there's a big roundabout in Milton Keynes, which is very annoying. And not very efficient. Not good town planning. Fantasy Milton Keynes. But yes, I mean to say that the Asens seem like a very organised peoples. And very intelligent too.
This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be?
Sorry, I ran away from home. I don't know if this is where I should be. Oh, sorry, I'm going to talk to this tall person over here.
Concept clerk. An audience with Emmett Selk.
I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. I love how they just casually were like, oh yeah, it's a pretty big deal, you know, we're just gonna like create a whole other reality, basically. Like, no biggie. No biggie. But they're very busy right now, don't bother them. Okay.
Can I talk to the concept clerk?
Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek, after I finish assisting those ahead of you in the queue. They believe in queuing! This really is Britain. Of course, sorry, I'll wait my turn. I should have known. I should have known. My apologies! This is your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good long wait. Very governmental. I like it. Fake Brit, I know! I think one of the biggest culture shocks that I ever had was going to Europe for the first time, because not all parts of Europe have queuing like we have queuing. So we're very regimented, it's like an unspoken rule. Especially if like you go to the toilet, like a public toilet in the UK, like everybody queues, everyone queues, it just happens by itself. But I remember, I think it was Italy that we were in, and people just like go. Like if you're just standing there, they assumed, okay, you're waiting for someone, or like you don't need the toilet, like they just go. No queuing needed, they just go. In Scandinavia, queuing is very important. I think there are a few cultures where it's like, yes, you queue, you wait your turn. It's an unsaid mark of respect for other people to queue. First come, first served, yeah. If you can hop on it before the other person, it's yours.
Oh, Alfie, what are you doing hanging around down here?
Skipping a queue in the UK is a crime punishable by death. It's true. It's true. They take away your tea allowance for an entire year sometimes.
Ah, Astariel, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world.
I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient Amaurot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. This is all planned. I mean, they're great planners, as we've seen, and he's planned out this entire narrative so that we see the truth of what happened to his people before we meet him. This is the pre-show. This is the prologue to Emmett Selk's villain speech. But is he really a villain? I don't know. I need more coffee. I don't know. A villain speech requires being a villain. But then you can have good reasons and still do terrible things. There's a line that you cross. Once you go beyond that, you become a villain. I love it when the elf can't predict the plot. That's how I know I'm playing a good game. Like, some games, I start the game and I can literally see where it's going to end. And sometimes I'll appreciate it. I'll be like, oh, that's so poetic that they made us believe this thing and then there's going to be a twist and then this happens. That's poetic. I can appreciate that. But I like when I don't know what's coming. It's good. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Oh. See, you know this part is really cool because I'm getting really excited, so I'm not breathing properly, therefore I'm getting hiccups. It's a good indicator of when the story gets really cool because I start like hyperventilating and not breathing properly. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was little else in the time when it came to these events. There was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Orange, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the asens, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with the vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with naught more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap? Or from the very land itself? Seems very familiar to me. Wisp sip. There's a certain book that I read in which people get desperate and stop channeling magic from where they should and taking it from the land itself and like draining the land dry and getting addicted to the power in the land and taking it all until there's nothing left. And that's the bad kind of magic. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Maybe the big-ass tower in the middle? He's a dramatic guy. Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building.
When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through, without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us, since our names didn't appear in the registry.
And that is where we gave up. I wonder though, Astariel, could you be the eligible one for these writs? My name was on the elevator after all. The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. I know! It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Oh, knowing them, the whole city is built perfectly and there's no kind of flaws at all. Like, normally we find a way to get into the fortress through a sewer or something, or like a crack in the wall. But I feel like, of all places, that's not going to be here. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove... I can't talk. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove useful.
Forgive me if the language of words has failed me at this particular moment. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Astariel's condition. Do you mind coming with me? Girls trip?
Of course I don't mind.
Just lead the way.
Oh, they're so cute.
Besties.
Then Stoller and I should busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Oh good, I don't want to split up the party so soon. I don't want to split up the party. That was good. That was like a squeaky door. That was good. I like that one. Oh dear. Oh, I forgot my hide UI button I had programmed on the mouse as well. I feel like we should appreciate the city in its full form. It would be hilarious if you met them carrying huge shopping bags later. Yeah, I feel like they're about to go on a shopping trip. They're like, oh, we found the commune for aesthetic improvement. We waited in the queue for 6 hours, but we got a tote bag. Isn't it cool, Alice? Limited edition. I mean, they've got to have shopping. In a city like this, surely there's shopping. Oh god, this is spooky. They just suddenly appear out of nowhere. I hate them. Can I mount here? I can. I didn't feel like I'd be able to. But I guess the place is so huge that you don't really have much hope unless you mount. Hey, I've got to go back. I wanted to look in this square though. And it did not disappoint. Nice to see Rian and Alice bonding though. I thought Alfie was going to be like, oh, I can't come with you. Alright then. But he was fine with it. It was cool. Squadding up with Stoller.
Have I touched crystal? Should I touch crystal? I should touch crystal. There we go.
Your navigating has improved so much. Yeah, wait until we get into a cave next time. I'll still flounder all over the place. So it was very astute of you earlier to spot the Art Deco theme of the Aetheryte before. Me, an intellectual. But yes, I did notice the Art Deco touch on both the Aetheryte and the ruined building. I, a historian, could place these aesthetic influences, yes. Somehow, I got it right. Was it luck? Or was it my vast, big mega brain? Mega brain, I say. But yeah, I'm loving the Art Deco. I never expected a city under the sea with Art Deco vibes today. Of all the things. Oh, hello there! Oh, sorry, is there a queue? Oh, wait. I don't want to upset the attendants. Thank you. You're up next. Okay, yeah. Oh, is she flirting with the attendant? Oh my god. Alright, well, guess I got you somewhere. You got your pass already. Oh, the falafel looks a bit shy. I guess the counter is so high up. Don't know how the clerk can see you. Do you need a lift? Oh. Oh! Oh! Well, that works too. That works too. I thought you were gonna ask for uppies then, but you did it yourself. Very impressive. Well done. Well done. Is that what you do when you need to reach a jar on a really high shelf? You just boost it up. Woohoo! Falafel is free. Our visitor's rich. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Astariel Whisper. Yes. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Why am I immediately thinking of the sloths from that one Pixar movie who slowly stamp everything? Very slowly. You will be approved in 5 to 10 business days. Well, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Well, he just clacks the keyboard. It's like, computer says, no, sorry, you're not on the list. Are you an Athian? I don't think so, love. Well, you've got to apply for Athian citizenship before you're allowed to be on the list. Can I see proof of address, please? And what's your credit score? Astariel Whisper, your application is ready for collection. Excellent. Sorry, I'm having trouble. Do you mind if I've got a bed, like maybe a bit higher up on the, oh no, that's, PT's quite tall. Yeah, oh, that's better, see? Yeah. Oh, PT. Bad PT. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Oh my god, all this bureaucracy. Quite literally, because there's bureaus everywhere. Why are they so fond of paperwork? What's wrong with them? It is like the UK. My god, all the loopholes you have to jump through. Okay, well, out to the other bureau. The Bureau of Bullshit, no doubt. This way. It's almost like a real city. Yep. And you're going to have to provide a record of your income from the last tax year. You're going to need to calculate your credit score. And also, can you provide the exact dates that you were at your previous 7 addresses? And we're going to need a blood sample and a stool sample before we can progress with your application. That feels very familiar right now, because it's like me trying to find a new hovel. It's too real right now. I literally filled in an application for viewing a treehouse yesterday, and they literally asked like your credit score, your job history over the past like 10 years. They want references, and this isn't even to rent the bloody place. This is to have the opportunity to view the place to rent it. Like, your mother's made it. They asked for like other contacts and people that could provide character references for you. And I'm like, this is a viewing. It's not even to apply to take the place. It's literally just to go and see it. I don't even know if I want it now. So yes, proof of DNA from your last 6 generational parental grandfathers, yeah. And what blood type are you as well? We're gonna need to know that too. We don't normally let people see the property unless we have full DNA samples, yes, because you could have a criminal somewhere in your family line, somewhere far back, but that would impact your psyche potentially genetically in your current genetic line, yes, indeed. It does feel a bit like screening to see how malleable you are to unreasonable demands. ones. That's what they're doing here, Maisie. That's what they're doing here. They're messing me around in game. They're trying to see. Emmett's trying to see what he can get away with. Emmett's probably pulling all the strings up there. He's the puppet master. And he's just like spawning in all these different bureaucratic bullshit places I have to go to, and he'd be like, oh, well, now you need to hand in the form at the last place you're at, and they've got to stamp it. Then you've got to go across town to this other one, and then there's 3 clerks there you need to get approval from, but they won't approve you until you have said the secret word that the other clerk said, and there's a password that consists of 5 digits, but each representative clerk has a different number, and you have to work out the order that they go in. Seems accurate. Next, please. I've got this, actually, yeah. I'm actually a favourite of Emmett Selks, like we've talked in person a few times. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. It will take 6 to 10 years. That's cool, it's cool. It's not like I'm aging or anything. It's fine. Okay. And you don't have very Lalafell-friendly seats here, do you? No, here we go. Is it my time? Is my number about to be called? I'm so excited. Why are all the other constructs waiting? Are they actually real people? Oh. Oh no. May I? Do I know you? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? They all have the same Emmett Selk posture as well. And the thing with the hands, like they're all kind of holding their hands like this. And then they got like the bent back. So I wonder if that's an Asian thing. Like, is it from so many hours spent bending over, creating things? Tinkering with paperwork, you know, just like filing through papers. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here, but not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. He knows. He's sentient. These others seem unaware of their pale existence. But I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring colour and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is naught to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Must be lonely, knowing more than everybody else here. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as an isolated incident soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. of those of us who still lived. Nearly half of us offered up their lives in the name of salvation. They sacrificed themselves. And it still didn't work. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half from our race, sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriads of tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. Oh, they're just gonna keep disappearing. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us. Oh, they would come back. Oh no. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in our history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I do. I saw it. I thought you might. So you're saying everything would have been okay if they just kept sacrificing their own people? There he is. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have set back. The original plan may have been set back by millennia. He will not abandon his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. So he still believes that they should sacrifice until everything comes back just as it was. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. That's why his back is so arched. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Yet choose it he did. And that's why he still thinks it's the right thing to do, because if he does it, then maybe everybody will be returned and everything will be as it was. He wants his people back. Yeah. But in order to do that, so much more will have to be sacrificed. Astariel Whisper. Oh, yes, that's me. Sorry, we were just having story time. I'll be over in a second. Seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. There was one, lastly. You walk with another at your side, yes? You see him! Nay, I see no definitive form. Just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. 'Tis true. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized the hint of her in you. Her. A Starial whisper. Very well, my old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Is he referring to Heidelin? Or someone else? Her. Chat is sitting on their hands right now. I can feel your crushed fingertips from here. I'm finally here. Sorry. Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to your attendant within. Oh, thank you. Okay, well that was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. No runaround. Hythalodase. Hythalodase. They sure do have some fancy names. Oh. Okay. The locals are becoming more unfriendly. It's pronounced Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus. Ah, very Greeky. Nice. Oh yeah, something is terribly wrong here. I think the energy keeping this place up so that Emmett can show us all of this is draining. And they're being turned back. Destroyed once again. I've always pronounced it Hythlodaeus. Hitlodaeus, some people are saying as well. Hythlodaeus? Hythlodaeus? Greeky isn't a word, Dawn. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, Grecian. There you go. Yeah? As a fancier way of saying Greeky. Grecian, darling, Grecian. Grecian influence, yes. One of the principal characters in that book is a man with the name of Hythlodaeus. Yes, and the capital city in that book is named, of course, Amaurot. Are you familiar with a book called Utopia by Thomas More? I'm not, but now I feel like I need to read it. It is not a coincidence. Greeky, meaning Greek-like in the Urban Dictionary. Yes! It's a word. I say it is so, and therefore it is. I do not know this book. Put it on the book club reading list, guys. Finally! You've gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? I met a friend. Oh. Ah, seems my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Oleandra and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the most attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. They respected the order. They respected the queuing. The windows, the doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett I can't shake the Welsh juice. It won't leave me. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. We didn't smash it open. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaurot's today. They will happily tell you their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Istariel? What aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Oh, was aught worthy of interest? Also fancy Stoller. Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming had been leading to this? All this time? But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with a rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That would seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Istariel. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. No pressure then. Change things, so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Selk really the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him. If we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. True. The decision to press on lies with you. Just as it lies with each and every one of us. Should we just give up and go home then? Or... He's in there. Alice's little speech. make the version of her that's out there dying proud. Oof. I think the right move here is to go home and take a nap. Yeah, just give up and go home and cry, and then get destroyed with everyone else. Oh my, oh my. I'm being hydrated. There's a posture check. I'm doing the Emmett Sulk. It's very effective.
Kapow! Kapow! Why, hello there, Hubes. We are indeed joined by Amogi Mugumu, or, as I will call her right now, Mumu Poo Poo.
Moo, you stink. You still stink. What have you done to be so stinky? Have you done a giant poop? I'm so proud of you. Thank you for doing an enormous shite during the finale of Shadowbringers. Yeah. Was it a celebratory shite? That's very nice, thank you. That's very nice. Thank you so much. Queen Moogle Moog, the stinky. The succulent. And stinky. Are you going to sit on my lap, Stinky Poo? Good girl. No, she's a bit restless.
I think she doesn't know what to do in this heat as well. She's like,
I'm not built for this. Taking in all the heat. Yes.
but welcome back. It seems our journey continues. And we have made our decision to carry on, to fight. And as Alice A said, do something that the other world will be proud of us for. No matter what, we need to end this. But I'm having doubts now because if this had happened in our world, maybe this could have been us. Maybe we would have done the same. Who knows? Dusk is texting me. Oh, it's just about the necromantic ritual next weekend. I'm not going to that, it's fine. I don't get involved with her dark arts bullshittery that she's up to.
How is Mini Dusk? Very cute, very small, very squishable, very squishable. I did see Mini Micro Dusk recently, and I had a little squish of her. She's a much larger squishable creature now. Very cute. Very little round rosy cheeks.
I am an auntie. Auntie Dawn. It's weird. Oh. Behold, the flames riseth. And the next quest is called, simply, Shadowbringers. We shall bring the shadow once again. We will save this world, no matter what it takes. Title drop! I guess Emmett's gonna go full villain then. That pose is just the classic evil villain cackle, whilst the whole world burns down around him. Who knows, maybe we can convince him. Maybe. I wonder what we'll do in this quest. I think we're just gonna go and have tea with Emmett, surely. And that's his fireplace behind him. He's playing jazz piano, he has the cocktails prepared. And this is just him starting to sing in front of the fireplace. Nothing bad is gonna happen whatsoever, because nothing bad ever happens in this game. Nothing bad. I think Emmett's more of a coffee man. I just get coffee vibes from him, but like coffee hipster, for sure. Like he counts the exact weight of the beans. Well. Alice appears to have made her decision. She already has. We're gonna fight for this. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Maud Souk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together, we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep walking. matter what it takes, no matter how much it hurts. We will end this. We will save them all. Yeah, Emmett definitely drinks black coffee. Definitely. 100%. Walther spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire in your deeds? It's ignited people's hearts. You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. We've been through this before in previous expansions. It's never over, is it, Ulfi? There's always hope. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavour not to slow you down. Arianja? Are you coming? As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth Aurasight, and such have I prepared. Upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett Selk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet, even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Yes. Fight with us. Stola? Our time in the First has been an ever-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Whatever I decide, very supportive. Thancred? Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amaurot. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Stariel. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So, I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. He's like, I can't do emotions, but, thanks. Anyway, joke, sidestep, joke. Yeah, you've changed my life. Anyway, okay, see ya. He finds it so hard to open up. It's adorable. I'm muting my phone. I think some Ents have run rampant in the southern Elven Forest, but it's fine. The council will sort it out. When Minfilia entrusted me with your power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. And if I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. What do you mean? She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. She feels like now she has the power, she should know what to do. But you'll know what to do. I'm not asking to be saved. You don't need to save me. By the light, you'll... How can you go on? Why would you do this now? Can we just... It means a lot to me that they would bring back something that was several expansions ago now, right? Because a lot of games, they have the expansion and they wrap up the story ends, and you never see and never hear from those characters again. But it's like this echo of him and the hope that he instilled in us still remains after all this time. And I'm passing on the message and the memory of what he did for me. I'm passing on that advice to like another generation, right? Like, yeah, like we're bringing the hope forward, and even though he's not here anymore, we still carry that advice and that feeling that he was able to give us, and now we're going to gift it to her, and that's really beautiful. And I hate you, Square Enix. Because here was me thinking, okay, that was a big emotional impact when he died. And we had everything in that expansion centered around that for a while. And then it sort of went quiet again, and I thought, okay, like, they're done with him. He's gone. That's just part of the expansion. Story ends wrapped up. We don't see that character again because he's dead. So it's not going to have any impact on anything else. But here they are, still weaving the threads, all these expansions later. And I think that's what makes the difference, because they seem like real people. And your Warrior of Light seems like a real person who's been impacted by the experiences that they've had, because they remember everything. Their memory doesn't just get wiped every expansion. We've had these moments before where we're like, oh my gosh, there's no hope left. We're against insurmountable odds. How can we possibly achieve this? So she's been here before, and she's able to say, well, you know, we just have to try, because sometimes it can work out. We've seen it work out. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I have to tell her. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. How dare you? You can't be doing that in the middle of another expansion. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. Just lift the... No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. I'm going with you. But where's the smile, bitch? You come back here, young lady. You give me that smile. In the memory of my dead friend, you will give me a smile, goddammit. She didn't smile. After all of that, she didn't even... Not even a little turn of the corners of the mouth. Come on. Give a desperate woman something. The emergency tissues are here. Back here and show me those pearly whites. But there are times, like, in this main story where I've thought, oh, it's okay that I don't remember what happened in X expansion or, like, some of the characters from the previous expansions. But it always matters. It always matters. Like, they always bring little bits back. And maybe if you've forgotten, it just doesn't mean as much to you. But if you hold on to those memories, adds something in there. Oh, hi there! Oh, everyone's here! Hi! Oh no! The fountains are flowing! Oh, Catman. Hello there. Oh, I'm sorry, who does this Catman belong to? I would like to propose immediate marriage. Okay, Luma, is he available for office of marriage? I would like to put in a formal application. He's lovely. He's lovely. I like the outfit. Oh, well, the lack of outfit, really. But, yeah, very cool. Could be a problem, given that I'm in a different server. She's done long distance before. She's done long distance, yeah. I mean, her and a certain general send letters all the time. So I'm sure it's fine. It's fine.
Hello. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on them. Oh. And they're just gone. Oh. Oh.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
And then toyed with us for a while. You knew exactly what was going on down here.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
You didn't want me to bring my little abominations with me? My lesser abominations?
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Yes, actually. If you could not kill them, I would be much obliged. I do not feel like crying anymore today.
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail.
Added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Just a few.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison.
I love how he told us the first step of the plan and we thought that was bad. Oh, we didn't know there was a step 2.
Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Slap you in the face? We came here to stop you. We came here for the Catboy. Both of those things. Mostly to stop you, though.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness?
You could say that.
How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil asens. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation.
I've just noticed this, and I don't know if it's a thing or if it's just graphics, but he's got blonde in his white streak. Like there's little tufts of blonde peeking out from under the white. It might be the lighting in here. And it looks like he's a blondie. The blonde was always there. I never noticed.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery?
But it is our weakness that makes us stronger than you.
How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
I was thinking about this. If this happened in the real world, if, in a hypothetical situation, we were given the ultimatum of half of you must die to save the other, or everyone dies. I don't know how much I trust humanity, at least, to make that decision. I feel like, at least the way humanity is currently going, people would just be like, no, I'm not doing that. Someone else can do that. Or it would just turn into chaos, and it would be like, oh, we're gonna have to come up with some system of who is worthy to remain, but not even that would be fair. So, yeah. And they did, in this world. So in some ways I'm like, okay, his people are, some of them were very selfless to sacrifice and then sacrifice again when it didn't work the first time. Like, that is some level of respect for each other that maybe sometimes humanity does not have.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
I think he's so jaded that he can't see the good side of humanity. And all the things that we do that make us weak are also the things that make us so strong. Our lives are so fleeting. But in return, we care about things more deeply, and we strive to do better.
You cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
The first time did technically work, but that was only to stop the final days, and the second time was to restore the land. But if they hadn't have restored the land, then that would have been the end as well, surely.
I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
What makes you worthy, though? Go on, Alfie. Use the diplomacy skills.
Emma Selk!
Yes, come on. Talk him down. If anyone can do it, it's you.
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past.
They're gone.
While ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You don't get to decide for us.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
He's got the crazy eyes on. Ho 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 ho! Why would you just have a chamber full of fire?
Behold, the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work.
So are we taking a trip into the past, my friend?
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
Oh. This is fine.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
He is genuinely saying to us, well, prove you deserve the world then. Prove that you deserve to live. Because he fully believes that we're not strong enough and we're not good enough. We'll see how that goes for you. through the fire and flames. He's been so controlled throughout this entire storyline. And then to see him like he was almost growling out some of those lines. He was feral. And it's just like all of this anger is finally breaking free, and he's lived lifetimes upon lifetimes. I guess that didn't really hit me before, that he's seen this story before so many times, and to him, at least, he feels like he's given everyone else a chance to prove themselves over and over and over again, and he's always been disappointed. No one was ever good enough. Yeah, just millennia of observing us and losing hope that we were worth anything. Until finally, he came to his own conclusion that they weren't even worth saving. And he knew who deserved saving. Which he's kind of right, but he's also not. He doesn't get to decide. His time is gone. But I understand why he feels all this anger and all this hurt. In those final days, 'tis said that monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Emmett Selk hath been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. Ready when you are, Astariel. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight the likes of which he's never seen. Oh, Rena's so scared. Like she's already preparing to fail. You can do this. I can feel it. Beyond the flames. Darkness, waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reasoned that Emmett Selch... It's Emmett Selch Welch juice, okay? Selkie. I reasoned that Emmett Selk would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the Tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time.
Yeah, I could call him Emmett Welch. Yeah, it makes so much more sense. Emmett Welch, yeah.
I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Astariel. However harrowing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. Dawn, now you have to pick who goes with you? Oh my god, pressure! Pressure! Wait. So, can I see who's here? Can I leave this room or not? How many people do we have who want to come? And is the party size 5, including me? 5? You need 4? No pressure? Literally me right now? One healer has to go. Only one will survive. Stand before me, mortals. Prove your worth. Have you traveled the bringer of shadows with me from beginning to end? Are you worthy to take the steps into the final chambers? Okay, I do feel like, though, the people who are already in the party, they've been here, you know, all stream long, since the beginning. But I've got to kill one of you. I supposed to kill one of you? Choices. The Doom music is really helping with this. Yeah, permanent character death. Yeah, if I don't choose you, you just have to delete your character. That's how it works. Oh, God. How you doing? You know, if you ever wanted to repay me for the house, now's the time. Can they fight until the death, maybe? Oh yeah, that sounds reasonable, yeah. That sounds reasonable. How am I supposed to choose? Pit fight? I mean, I would say let's do it based on fashion, but you know, all of you I know have really good looks in different ways, so I can't even decide that. Use a dice? I could. I just have to eliminate one person, right? Flip a coin? We need more than coins. Yeah, I say Dormisper, like whenever she comes on a dungeon with us, she doesn't even help. Like she hardly does any DPS and she lies on the floor. And I know it's mean, but if we have to choose one person not to go, I vote for her. Like she's useless. In the worst case, they'd throw you out of the party and leave without you. Or they could just go without me. You need to get rid of one of the healers, so flip a coin, because there's two. Who is healer 1 and who is healer 2? Or you could just do it with the NPCs. We could run Ali through the dungeon. It's true, it's true. Has Ali never done it? On this character. Mercury and Luma. I don't see Luma. Wait. Where is Luma? Oh, Luma's over here. Hello. No, Bella. Okay. Or Warmonger. Okay. Yeah, Luma's not in the party. Having too many people to come and do instances with me is an amazing problem to have, by the way. I've been so supported in my Final Fantasy journey. And it's so cute how whenever you guys know there's a dungeon coming up, I'll walk up to wherever the next quest objective is, and there's already a full party waiting, like, not giving anything away. Definitely not a dungeon coming up, definitely not. I blame the hot cat boy, he's very distracting. It's very distracting. So it's Mercury or Bella? I'm gonna have to flip a coin here. Like, it's gonna have to happen. I don't know if I have any coins. I have D&D dice. I mean, I have a D20. We could go for below 10 Mercury, above 10 Warmonger. Is that fair? Or, you know, fight to the death, that works too. I'm not about this first blood business. That's for pussies. Either you die or you don't. Choose the Lalas. Pretty sure, like, everyone is a Lala. Like, it's usually the way it is in this party. Choices, choices, choices. I really do feel like the villain with this music playing. One of you is worthy. One of you is dirt, only fit to be scraped from my shoe. Okay. So, Mercury's gonna be 1 to 10. Warmonger's gonna be 11 to 12. Okay, good luck. Also, thank you both of you for being so incredibly lovely throughout my Shadowbringers journey, and I wish I could take both of you. Okay. Ah! It's on the floor! I can't see it! It is a 7, which is also my lucky number. Fates work in mysterious ways. Reroll the floor doesn't count. It is done. It is done. So, step forth, Mercury, I believe. Fate has spoken. The gods have decided. Step forth and join us. Thank you for your sacrifice, Bella. You just hear the screaming of a falafel as they're thrown into the lava pits below. Step forth with thine Moogle slippers and join me. Join me. Yes, accept your fate. Accept your fate. But I'm sure there are many dungeons to come. And look, if it comes to Endwalker and there's a final dungeon in Endwalker, you are coming, my friend. All right. Let's do this. Everything is still on fire. Yeah, meanwhile, Emmett Selk is probably torturing Crystal Catboy, so we should probably get in there, right? Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. I feel like my room is on fire right now. It's currently 29.8 degrees in my room. It adds the atmosphere. I feel like I'm in the game. Let's go. To my side. Oh, this is a very different version. All of their precious order is gone.
Welcome to the final days of Amaurot.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Very nice.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts. Shocking.
Just moving things not to be in the way. There we go. Lala Tank. Lala Tank is eternal. Cannot be killed. Oh, but they can. These look very similar to like the goblins from our world. Crossed with the wyvern things. I was expecting just epic, like, sort of tension music as we came in here, but it's happy and sad all at the same time. It's just kind of melancholy. With a slug. It's a sloth. I love a sloth. Oh. Whoa. I just have so many mixed feelings because I guess it feels different from other final boss fights that we've done. Like other ones that we've done, I'm like, oh yeah, he's the bad guy. He just slaughtered millions of people for the sake of power. And his evil minions are rising up, so I guess we take him down. Let's go. But this, it's like, well, he is still doing something terrible, but he doesn't believe that what he's doing is wrong. And it's really just the fact that he would do anything to save the people that he loves. And the fact that he has waited hundreds of years to try and do this. I'm sorry, you're wrong, but still. He believes humanity is evil because of how they behave compared to his own people. But I feel like his people are so measured and so in between that they don't have the extremes of emotion that mortals do. So it's like, yes, there are incredibly terrible people out there. But then I've always liked to think that that's balanced by incredibly good people. And that's the beautiful thing about being human, is that we have like this full scale when it comes to humans of good and bad and everything in between. And I guess he chose to saw it that he chose to see it that way too. Like, he was incredibly jaded and he saw what he wanted to see because he wanted to believe that they couldn't be saved and that they weren't worthy. So that he could almost
Just
give
as
himself
prayer
an
gives rise
excuse
to
to do
pride,
this,
our
so that
dread
he
may
could feel
manifest our
justified.
deepest fears.
He didn't want any evidence to the contrary. And then we came along, and I feel like we were the biggest piece of evidence Thieves had so far of, oh, hey, actually, maybe humanity isn't actually that bad. Like, he wanted to believe in us, but he still found us too weak. Oh god, what is that? Horrific slug beast. But no matter what happens, at least the tunes are still banging. His monologue came across like a disappointed dad. I tried, I really did. I did so much for you. I even believed in you, but you let me down again and again. I thought you were better than that. Sorry, Dad. We tried. Ugh. There is such a thing as too many mouths. Oh god, what is that? Oh, okay. I found out what that was. Okay. What? Wait, but there was no circle for that or anything. I think people forgot this mechanic. It looks like standing in front of him is a very bad idea, always. It's okay, we're just inspecting the floor. You've got this. Come on, Manji. You disappoint me. I thought better of you. I thought you were stronger, more capable. But you're just like the rest of them. Sad. You could not solo it in the end. I guess my expectations were just too high for your small stature. We're back though. It's all cool. We're immortal. That is horrible though. Just a second to appreciate how truly horrible this boss is. Oh, like the flesh is carved out of its face. Lovely. Quite literally a malformed beast, indeed. Oh
god, I forgot this was a thing. Okay, sorry. Okay, and then we get out the way. There are rocks now. Get behind the rocks, maybe? I didn't see these rocks before at all. But we can still cast from behind them. Cataclysm. Oh, what now? What now? Guys, what now? Okay, everyone back here? Oh, we just leave. Okay, there is one very thin strip that's safe. I tell you, I will miss this music. It's gonna be hard for Endwalker to top this, right? Surely. Oh god, sorry. We both chose the same corner. Sorry. Oh my god, more? Oh god, I can't get back here because they need the rock. Oh no, we're good. It'll give us time. Oh no, it's following me. Oh no. I'm the problem, it's me. Sorry. I'll make it. There we go. No, I won't. Thank you. Not in the AoE. No. Okay. Just in time. It's a bit spicy. Kind of reminds me of the tiny dog from Househaven Castle, the one that pants up the steps, but crossed with a slug. Oh god, no. Why am I like this? It's going ahead if we're running. It's so mean. Oh god, okay, this is fine. Rock time. Rock. I've gone back to clicking and I panic. I was going to try and use the new keybinds on my mouse, but... No! I can't! The music just got even cooler. I need to turn this up for me. 1 moment. Make it even louder in my ears. Yes, please. More. Yes! There we go. Glorious. The way those buildings just fell down was movie level as well. Ah!
indeed. Thank you so much for trusting me with your soul for 4 months. Welcome back. That feeling when you're just a little guy and an elf lady shouts, "What is that?" at you. What are those? What are those? I'm so happy when I get this level in roulette. Oh, yeah. That's winning the lottery. You have to do a daily roulette. Oh no, I have to go through this again. How terrible. The music is so painful to listen to. The visuals are boring. Terrible. Get it away from me. I'm definitely concentrating right now. I'm definitely not just like clicking buttons. Professional. Whoa.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Ooh, treasure. Ooh, materia. Don't mind if I do. I don't think this is actually good for me, so pass. Oh, one of those is so a boss. Has to be. Pro gamer Aria Zone is here, no need to worry. We're covered, we're covered. She got us. So weird, they're like puppets. Stab. Get rid of the emotions with stabbing. It always works. There we go.
Instacast. Hello. There you go.
I can't even focus on targeting. How am I supposed to focus on fighting stuff when they do this? How did you all cope doing this, like, on launch day? I'm assuming some of you just, like, powered through the story and no-sleeped this. And did this on the same day it came out. We just failed, screamed. We were in agony. We didn't cope. Okay, no, I'm fine. It was pain and torture, eh, Porgy? You loved it. This is also horrible. They really are abominations. Everyone here? Get your slippers in here, Ali. I have tried to walk in those slippers upstairs. I don't know how you're fighting a boss with them. Respect. I have them in real life and they're huge. They're humongous. Hey, Tassa! Ah, you came just in time. The beast bellows and gives birth to terror. A terror which in turn gives birth to new beasts. And bombs. Oh, God, what is this? I'm guessing I run away from it and you have to kill it before it gets to me? That's a classic mechanic, no? Is that what we're doing? We're just gonna keep running. Kill it! Kill it! I'm still running. I don't know if I should also be attacking this. Can't really do many instants at the moment though. There we go. I helped. Is that helping? Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna self-destruct. Its gaze turns skyward, and fiery rain falls from the heavens. I can make my spells instant every now and then. There we go. We got it. Oh god, there's so much here. Once the fear has taken root, it cannot be expunged. Technically damage whilst I move, but I have to like line up the combo. So acceleration and swift cast, I can get an instant cast from those. And then enchanted reprise, I can also move whilst casting that. Oh, he's back. As if feeding upon the horror, the beast bloats, then shivers, then ruptures. I don't want to be here for the rupturing.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Oh, lovely. Poor suffering. Oh, how could I refuse? We're on our way, my dear. Rupturing is rarely good. I cannot think of a single instance in which rupturing would be a pleasant thing. Really. I'm adjusting my pro gamer gremlin position. There we go. Okay, okay. I'm prepared. Prepared. Just a little further, and you will see the end of the world. Oh, gee, can't wait. They mean an Emmett position? I do sit like Emmett. Like, literally, I'm like... Emmett is the proest of all pro gamers. This is true. Well, okay then. We're in space. I'm just gonna go with it. Welcome to space. Well, he meant it when he said we were going to see the end of the world. At least we have a good view for the end of the world. Whoa! Whoa!
Wanna go to space?
So, no, I do not actually. I've changed my mind. What is that? It's horrible. I guess I'm boggled at like how much different work they've done on environments in this expansion. Because there's such variation in all the places we've been to, and like even within some of the same sections of the story. Like they didn't just go, oh, let's do a final dungeon. You'll be going through the city and reliving the memories of the end of the Ascian civilization. Yeah, we'll just take the same city that we had and stick a bit of fire on it. Like, no. Boggling, I tell thee. And to drop an entire city at the end of an expansion. What do you think this is, World of Warcraft? To be fair, what I was describing would be a very World of Warcraft thing to do. Like, let's reuse some assets from this other thing that we had. And then be like, yeah, you're traveling in time. And just make it the same thing, but it maybe grayscale. Very good. That'll do. Here's the plan. They go through a door, and then we're gonna do like a reworked version of the city in Explorer Days, and then they're gonna do space. Yeah, just like actual space. Yeah. One of the things that I love about Final Fantasy is that they'll make you go back to places, but they somehow make it feel new. And familiar places that aren't the same anymore. Or we get to see them in their glory days, before they were destroyed. It's kind of sad because we're seeing Emmett's memories. Like, he remembers all of this. He was there.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Whatever this thing is, lies before us. Face lion griffin. Organ. Oh no. Not the face lion griffin organ. I fear its kind. But somehow they just keep being able to make more and more horrifying monsters. Why do I feel like the screaming faces are gonna open their mouths and they get a whale and push us back off the platform with wind or something. Like, I don't like this skinny platform that we're on with conveniently placed little inlets. I'm at max zoom out, so I should be able to see. Nothing's gonna happen. Why would they do that? I don't know! Would be a shame if we had to use these tiny little areas of safe. Wouldn't it? Yeah, I saw that one coming. Yeah, there we go. No, it must be all in your mind. Stop gaslighting you, chat. First with the Catman, and now this. Dawn, you're making it all up. Like, why would they put something like that there on purpose? No, they're not going to push you off the platform. Why would they do that? Square Enix would never. I do not want to be here. Oh god, oh god. Okay, okay, not even the safe bits are safe now. Nowhere is safe. Oh, I'm in it. Okay, it's fine. Okay, but to be fair, the Catman was a major spoiler. I'm not going to tell you that. It was actually very clever. Throwing me off the scent with Catman. I was fully convinced it was Alternative Universe Alpha Node, which I think still could have been cool. Your theory does make sense. If you allow for timey-wimey bullshit and you're like, oh, well, that's explained by time travel. But I feel like Final Fantasy does sometimes do that. Back here, back here. He's gonna jump again. As it edged inexorably closer, we knew. I do not think it can be defeated. I think we're supposed to fail. Oh, sorry! Oh, I should have pressed my displace. There's no good place to do a displace. Sorry! Sorry! Classic red mage behavior. I always do that at the end of my melee moves. It's just programmed into me. I'm sorry. Bloody red mages never look where they're going. Inconsiderate asses. They never instant res either when they're needed. Suddenly, when someone needs a res, they can actually DPS. No, the platforms. Can I leave? Can I leave? Okay, they're gonna scream again. Oh god, I didn't think it was gonna be there though. It's in between the faces. Ah, shh. How can you tell which of the faces it's gonna be? Because they're everywhere. I accept thy res. Without decisive sacrifice, our star would surely perish. Like me. Surely. It's okay, I'll watch the world end, it's fine. No biggie. That was BS. The third tick shouldn't have hit you. Fate chose for me. I was never destined to be the hero. I was destined to lay my cheek on the floor. But our duty is complete. Oh, we actually did defeat it. I thought maybe he was teaching us a lesson and we wouldn't be able to kill it. And it would just be one of those fights where you fail. Like, no matter what you do, you die. Whew. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That was right down to the wire. Whew. Well done, because I was useless. I was just like pressing things. I was so out of it. I was trying to see what Emmett was saying, and then shiny things kept appearing. Whoa! Do we go on? We've got no body to take a picture with. I thought there'd be like a body up here. It simply faded into dust. But I mean, this is a heck of a view. Will they let me enjoy it? I'm allowed to go right up to the edge. If I wanted, I could even jump into the fires below. Don't push me! Careful with those slippers on. You're gonna fall, Ali. They're very cumbersome slippers. You're gonna trip over your own feet and then boom, down you go. End of the world. And you right with it. Way! Ta-da! This does feel like Mass Effect, actually. That's what it reminds me of, the full zoom out in Mass Effect. I've tanked this dungeon with some first-timers who could not kill it in time, and all the safe spots were gone. I had to tank 3 of those beams to the face, but luckily I was on Warrior and I was able to mitigate into all. What? Every single one. Because yeah, I guess if you don't have enough DPS, the safe bits keep disappearing. Also, check the weather. It's a chance of meteorites today. Looking sunny to the south. By your mini-map. Termination. Imagine you turn on the weather report and they're just like, it's looking like the apocalypse is nigh today. We've got termination all over. Yep, termination north, south, east, west. If you are stepping outside today, prepare to be crumbled to cosmic dust. Anyway, here's Angela with the news. At least it's purple. I approve of Termination's colour scheme. At least it's not like poop brown. It's a nice colour. Well. I guess we should go on. Remember me. Now will Emmett finally face us? After all this time. Looks like a good place to do a villain speech. If you want to be the villain.
Well, you prevailed.
You can still back down.
Nevertheless.
No!
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't live up to your lofty expectations. But I'm still standing, aren't I?
Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
Really? then what's been stopping you this whole time? If you could have destroyed all of us with a simple wave of your hand, what's been stopping you? There's something holding you back, isn't there?
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Nice trick.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Get him! Weaken the shields!
Alizé!
Was worth a try.
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world.
What good is there in perfection, though?
The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
She better be okay.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed.
Because we never give up. Say what you like about humanity, but we are persistent.
We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
No! They wouldn't hurt the twins. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. Alfie?
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
Stop playing with us then and kill us if you're going to kill us.
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
I'd like to see you try. My stain is great and mighty. 'Tis like ketchup on a newly washed white linen shirt. You will not expunge me, bitch.
My world will have no need for heroes.
I see you.
Still fighting the good fight.
Yes, Orianger.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow.
Yes!
To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
But maybe, if I'm about to be consumed, if I can get to him before it happens,
presume to speak
I can spirit bomb him. Come on.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
No thanks.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Who's that? Yes!
Now, Reed! Now!
Come on, Reen! You can do it! I believe in you!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
She didn't even get a chance to strike.
And I'm puking celestial milkshake everywhere.
Hi. It's a nice void you have here.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
With your help, maybe.
Could you save our worlds?
All by myself? Without the others?
Take it. We fight as one.
Together. He's coming, he's joining us. One more step. Sometimes that's all you need to do.
This world is not yours to
Just
end.
think about the next step.
This is our future. Our story. No, it can't be.
Oh, but it is.
Yeah.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
I'm not alone.
We stand together.
Yes!
How do you? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Is this gonna be who I think it is?
Damn you all!
I challenge you, Emmett Silk. It ends this day. One way or another. It ends.
Very well. Let let us proceed to your final judgment.
He's flagging. I can tell. He's weakening.
The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. What is underneath the mask you wear, my friend?
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The dying gasp is now accessible. Oh, lovely. The duty finder has been updated.
Come, heroes from the realms beyond. Let us finish this once and for all. I see you have assembled. Nice party making, and we're ready to go. They have assembled. All of the wisps are here together in our final hour. The dying gasp. Hopefully not my dying gasp. You know, I would like to fail though. I think that would be really interesting if we lost. That would be hecking interesting. Hades.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Nice lollipop. I'm so intimidated. I think it's strawberry flavored. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen, but with you by my side, I know we're ready to face it. Together. You are destined for naught else but oblivion. 8v1 hardly fair. I don't know, I feel like he's got the advantage here. Definitely the height advantage. Maybe the weapon advantage too. Definitely the armor advantage. Have you seen what I'm wearing? Oh. Just this. I'm gonna stand here. I'm following you guys. Fly, you fools!
You are worthy!
No. Oh god, there's so many of them this time! Oh my god, I don't think I'm worthy. Okay, no, it's fine.
Your king is mine to command!
What's this? Minions, maybe? Coming? Being summoned? Heidi-ho! Heidi-ho! What is this? They look so graceful floating down. Don't get distracted by Catboy. I'm already distracted. Oh. Very distracted by the music though. Extremely distracted.
Darkness reigns.
Can we get a wisp jam up in the chat? Wisp chat. Okay, no, I was too close to you. Sorry. I think we're okay now.
You are worthy! Your king is mine to command!
I'm just tracking the Moogle slippers. Wherever the Moogle slippers go is safe. I trust in the power of the slippers. No pressure. Oh god, what is this?
Lean forward.
No. No, shit. Oh god. Thank god there are safety barriers on this thing. I nearly just jumped off again. It's on Setsumu. They'll be fine.
Darkness reigns.
He's getting low, but one does not simply have one phase for a final boss. One does not simply have one form. Oh, great. They're dying so quickly. I didn't even have a chance to target. There we go. Stack. Yep. Give substance to our hopes, our dreams, our prayers. Ah, yes, stacking them in the middle. Good idea, I dare say. Oh, me! It's on me! Get on me! But don't get on me if you have the thing! Yes! Yawn wide the ever-hungering void. Devour the light and return all to darkness. Impressive resilience, but it matters little. I have all eternity to break your stubborn will. Ah, second fall cometh. He's not done with us yet. Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Ah, yes. Empowered by their desperate pleas. I'm not sure about glory, friend. You could have saved yourself, but you've gone too far now. There's no way back. This music is so good. I'm trying to do my rotation, but I can't see. Okay. I could heal myself quick, I guess. There we go. Oh god. Safe space, safe space. No, thank you. I will not hearken to that. Pass. What is this? Giant purple ball. I don't know how to target it. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, by the time I target it, it's gonna be dead anyway. Oh, do we sack? Oh god, no.
This place will be your tomb.
Do we each have to stand in a thingy? I will stand in the thingy! There we go. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story. What a time for a resub. Welcome back, Elvin. Whew. I stand with you.
Bound by cosmic law.
The world is not ours, and it is not his. We do not get to decide.
Pests.
This is intense. There's a lot going on. Release me! It's okay, they've got me. The wisps have got me. You saved me! Weakening? It's taking some time. Could we just nuke him? Look, no, I don't mind if we don't kill him because this music's cool. So I could just stay here forever? That'll be fine. Is this music making anyone else emotional? No? Not at all!
Drown in despair. My dormant breath, dream now with a dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we behold these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you!
The light within her champions grows faint. Active time maneuver! I'm not ready! Draw upon the strength of the light within you! Spam! Failed! No, we're dead, we're all dead, we're all dead!
Does the walkers like one free? No. Damn you! Damn your magic blessings!
What happens now? We failed! I was too slow. I think you guys were fine though. I didn't even know what it was going to ask me to do. I was just like, okay. I'm assuming I mashed that.
The world and every life upon it. Our tragedy must never again come to pass.
It was a tragedy, but it's over. You only create more by trying to bring everyone back.
Death comes from her sons. I shall rebuild our kingdom upon your bones.
Cannot carry any more elegant tombstones.
You have no power over me.
Did we do it? Darkness returns. We did it! Whew. Apparently that was a close one. Never knew there was an enrage on this fight. Probably my fault. Standing there with my mouth open, just spamming buttons. Ooh! Well, that was rather epic. Everybody come here, we gotta get a photo! Children in front, please! Children in front! I love how you all know what that means now. Wait, there's a serious lack of falafels here. There's only 2 falafels. What's happening? What happened to the falafel army? Ah, you 2 are here though. There we go, there we go. All right. Everyone get your poses in. I don't know what pose to do. Ooh, I have so many. I'll do a standard pose. Yes. Oh yes, bubbles. Yes, celebratory bubbles. Yes. I think we just saved the world? I don't know. He could throw us a curveball, but I think we did. Our world is still doomed to die. But we didn't need him to end it for us. Yeah! Would be really awkward if I couldn't remember which key I'd assigned to my screenshot button now. It's fine. Congrats on doing it at minimum eye level, guys. I hope you don't mind. So what does that mean? That easy mode? Is that easy mode? Been a while since the last active time event button press. Yeah, it's been a long time since we were asked to do that. Oh, my emotional support tissues are coming out. Again. Oh. Oh my god, the music at the end there just got me. Oh. We are rather epic, I must say. We are rather epic. Squad, squad, squad. It sets your gear to the weakest, that it can be for the fight a real challenge. Suffering. I feel like that's lore accurate to the story we just saw. Everyone's struggling on their last legs, holding on despite everything. Whew. But well done, team. Well done. It is my honor to have you at my side. I guess we see what awaits within. Reen better be okay. I feel like Alice got knocked down and they didn't focus on it for very long. Like, she just skidded along the floor. But Reen? They made a whole big thing of her falling down and like clutching her chest, so she better be okay. Because Thancred can't deal with that again. I like Reen. Is he truly gone? I don't believe it.
Will not yield.
Ah.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Pass it on to me. Let me tell your story.
Enough, damn you!
Yes, Thancred! Slay!
Infernal strength!
My dream team. Together.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
But Thancred's still up there. Come on. Yes! With the axe! Yes! I'm sorry.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Not the little smile at the end.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Good. Good.
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Asien was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
So he saved me?
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
So I've had an invisible friend this whole time. He was really nice and stuff. I think he's gone now, though. Oh, it's so poetic, though. That Emmett was really the one that saved us. Oh! I had help. From a hero of this world. I'll explain it all another time. Now, he deserves a mention. We couldn't have done it without him.
I see.
Oh, my boy. You good?
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
His ears drooping. Let's get out of here first. I'm tired. We'll leave the lecture for later. 'Tis good to see you awake, Rahatia. 'Tis good to finally call you by your real name.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Do you want a hug? Someone give this man a hug. I said a hug, Thancred, not a manly shoulder pat. Give the man a hug. Oh, Oh, they're all still there.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You
Always,
need only
Julia.
look up there for
For
proof
you.
of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
Credits roll.
Ho there! Greetings!
Lally ho!
You all right?
Welcome back!
Everyone's okay though.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Good thing you took those swimming lessons, eh, bud?
Right. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Is everybody here?
Wait! Where's Oriange?
He must have fallen behind.
Not likely.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He's not a good swimmer, but
sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
he's just being dramatic. I'm sure he's fine.
Welcome back, dear!
Hello! Can you find Oriange, please?
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amaurot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Alfie just being shaken in the background.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Slow blinks mean I love you in cat.
Nevertheless,
A hero's welcome.
I love you. You should have seen how some people spoke about you.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
He's not gone! He's still here with me.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
I don't have games on my phone. Leave me alone. Yes, what of it? Ah, Morg!
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Oh, well, I guess I can tell you the whole story. It'll take a while, though. Shush, child. I don't know if that was my character going, shush, you obstinate whelp. Or saying, well. Give me a moment. Stay a while and listen. I'll tell you. And what are we but the stories that are told long after we're gone, the legacies that we leave behind? Because life is fleeting, but stories are forever, and so is hope. And we will remember Emmett's story. We will remember. Damn! I'm still trying to process everything that happened, like even in those last few hours, so much happened. And in some ways, Emmett didn't really want to succeed. He wanted us to prove him wrong. And we did. I've never had a game that has made me cry over the death of the villain. The fact that they made me hate him, to start with. I hated him. I was like, what a twat. What a dramatic twat. And then as this story went on, I was like, oh. Guess he's not so bad. And then you learn about everything that happened, and you start to see, okay, he wants to do something really terrible, but is he a terrible person? And then everything going on with the Exarch and all of that, like, I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. And Orianna knowing the whole time. It's all for love. Everyone's motivation in this game is love. And I guess in some way, everyone can understand it to some extent, because if you lost everyone that you loved, not even everyone that you love in your life, but your entire civilization was gone. Like, raised from the earth, and you were the only one left, you would probably do everything that you could to bring it back. And, like,
on top of that, the fact that he had lived like multiple lifetimes and always wanted to see that there was some hope left. And then time and time again, like that hope gets taken from him. And he, in the end, just becomes this like bitter husk of rage. So, yeah, I really like him as a villain, and I hate that I like him. I hate that I could in some ways see like, oh, I know how you got like this. Yeah, he wanted to see his people again. But ultimately, perfection is not freedom. And for something to be perfect, it's not right. His creation of his city really tells you a lot about him too. Yeah. So he needed to make us understand before the end. And the best part is, I think this game will really grow in your estimation in the coming days, as you let it sit for a bit, ruminate on it. There's still like little bits which I'm now realizing that came up at the beginning where I'm like, oh, okay. Oh no, he's so relatable. Also, oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's hot is a constant problem in this game. As well as, oh no, they're hot, and oh no, she's hot. A constant problem in this game. Again and again and again. Time and time again. I fear it will never end. And the music? Can we get a round of applause in chat for the music? It goes from like heavy metal to gentle harp within like 2 seconds, and it somehow works. Like 1 second you're like, I'm the hero, I'm taking everything down. And then suddenly, oh God. No. Now do you see why people say Shadowbringers is one of the best expansions in gaming? I think I understand. And also, it's not just that Shadowbringers is good. It's that it was built on the foundations of everything that came before. So it wasn't just like this isolated story. We're experiencing callbacks to A Realm Reborn in a lot of the lore, and then little bits of Heavensward sneaking in. Things that we've like just done in Stormblood coming in as well. So it's like, it's not like they've just isolated it and gone, oh, let's make something cool. They like nestled it within all the other lore that came before and brought back things that I didn't think would be relevant again, but absolutely were. Like everything with Hydaelyn too. Is this the last expansion? Oh, no, it is not. Endwalker is after this, and then after that is Dawntrail. That's the thing. The incredible thing about Shadowbringers isn't just that it stands on its own merits, but that it elevates everything that comes before it. And to be honest, that is a very, very bold move. It's a very bold move because you have to rely on the fact that people not only remember what came before, but care about what came before. Because in a lot of games, like people play an expansion, they'll be like, I didn't like that expansion. Whatever, you know. And to like build the whole foundation of the current expansion on the ones that came before, like it could go wrong. People could just not give a shit about the other lore that you're referencing. But even me, like how many years has it been since A Realm Reborn? I've taken my time playing through this. Even me, they did it in a way where they kind of reminded us of those lore snippets they dropped before. And we had like a recap of little bits that we needed. Just enough. Not too much of an expedition dump. Oh yeah, also the quirky shit. Like, this game goes from epic battle to like weird quirky races with silly lines and comical interactions between the characters. So it's not all serious, it's not all doom and gloom. There are glimpses of silliness in between. All the lore. All of it. And everything with Menphilia as well, who Menphilia was like the character in A Realm Reborn, and she was someone who we grew very close to, and then things happened with her and she got taken away, and I thought, oh god, that's the last time we're going to see Menphilia. But no, she was incredibly important in this expansion. And not just her, but her legacy, because Reen was her legacy as well, that carries on. Everyone has their favorites when it comes to expansions. But I think it's fair to compare each on their own, I think. Because they're like so intertwined with the others, right? So you can't say like, oh, Shadowbringers is the best because it needed everything that came before. Oh, bass.
Big fan of all the fairy bullshit. I love Feel. Loved Feel. Loved that whole fairy section. That was amazing. It was amazing. Aesthetically, probably my favorite stuff that we've seen so far. Very cool. Claps for all the devs. For your blood, sweat, and tears on these expansions. Many a late hour at the office, I'm sure.
I love that it's also very much a meditation on the themes of loneliness and self-doubt and things that resonate with me very much. Yeah. And I think that's what makes these kinds of stories real. And a lot of those characters, I mean, especially Reen, like for me, I immediately was like, oh my god, I understand that, Reen. All of those things that she was referencing and all of those like concepts of like not believing in yourself and thinking the world is better without you and like... And I think that's what these stories need. They need those little hints of humanity that come from our own world. And so there might have been other themes in this expansion that really resonated with you. I think for me it was like Reen and everything going on with Reen. But then, for the most part, I think a lot of the stories in Final Fantasy are about hope as well. And, I mean, almost every expansion, we are faced with insurmountable odds. Like, there is this insanely powerful thing that's going to destroy everything we know and love. And we have to stop them. Like, it doesn't matter how puny we are in comparison, we have to try. And somehow, through hope and luck, we manage to do it. So I think that in itself is a very powerful theme. Like, the theme of good triumphing over evil in the end, and the power of friendship. Oh my gosh, when we had that scene at the end with everyone joining together, like the twins joining together. I thought maybe it was going to turn into like a My Little Pony friendship is magic. Everyone gets their own rainbow color. We join together the rainbows into a powerful shaft of light moment. And it basically was. But yes, the power of friendship and connection and feeling like you're not alone, even in the hardest of moments, you know, is also something that's really powerful and very, very human. Even as an elf, I can relate. I've prepared a wall of text to post in Discord in a minute, and don't worry, the dungeons are right at the top. The dungeons? Are there more dungeons? We can show Dawn the animation now. Is there a meme animation I haven't seen? I have seen a couple of like machinimas over my time playing this game, and they are glorious. Heavenswood would always hold a special place for me. That's the expansion that kept me playing. Heavenswood was a really special one for me. I think, it's difficult. Again, choosing favorites is hard because they all depend on each other. But I think Heavenswood definitely got me more than Stormblood in terms of a lot of things. And I mean, it wasn't really a fair competition because Heavenswood was elves and beautiful towering cities of elvish architecture and organ music and choral music, which, like, if you saw me during the Shadowbringers fights, my god, I'm like, yes, let the organ kick in, hell yeah. Because Elf Dad plays organ, and like that's something that's always been a part of my life. And like I remember the first time being in a church where he was playing and the floor shaking as he was playing the organ and being like, damn, okay, I don't know if I believe in a higher power, but when you feel a feeling like that and the music rising and swelling, okay, I can understand how you could get that feeling of like enlightenment and being close to a greater power, because holy shit, like it is quite something. And if you ever get the chance to like go to a game concert where they have a full orchestra and like a full choir, do it, because there is nothing quite like that. I was at the Baldur's Gate concert and they had a full organ and a full choir, and that kicking in, oh my god, 'twas glorious. But I think everyone's partial to expansions based on their general theme. Like if something has lots of elves and like fantasy cottagecore elements and I guess like giant white marble buildings, I'm like, sign me up. Yes. Also, if you have forests, I'm all for forests. I've been to the Rebirth one and the Distant Worlds in the past year, and they both made me sob. I don't even know how you keep it together. Like, what? I was at FanFest when it came to London, and they did have the stage concert, and I was there, and like there will be music from here that I have heard before that has entered my ear holes. But now I've been through this, if I ever heard it again, I think it just brings back all those memories and all those emotions from the story as well. It makes it so much more meaningful. The music is crazy good, yes. Dawn's got the raids unlocked, Eden and Nier, my beloved. I have heard tell of the Nier raids. You know, I still haven't played Nier Old Tomato. I've still not played that. Another amazing game, which I know is amazing, that I need to play. Nier raids are so good. I mean, they seem fun. I like the aesthetic, at least. Rip, if I'd known you were at FanFest, I would have said hi. Were you a boot? Were you a boot? I would have been anxious about you getting spoiled. Don't worry. I had a squad with me. I had a squad. We had Ali and Arya as my personal bodyguards. I watched the cosplay contest with them. And yeah, there are a few things that they did to throw me off the scent a couple times. Especially the Crystal Exarch. The Crystal Exarch walked across the stage, threw back his hood, right? I have no memory of this. But Ali, you were saying that you told me it was a character from like a far off expansion. And you did something. You did something that threw me off the scent. I don't know what. But there you go. Kept it secret. Kept it safe. Yeah, just I'm so glad that I have the memory of a goldfish. Comes in handy sometimes, you know? Delete story spoilers. But occasionally, I will be playing the game, and I'll go, oh, that was the person with the mask who I saw walking around FanFest. Ah, it all makes sense now. A long time ago, in a raid far away, there lived a beautiful princess who you are not allowed to see right now. So Dawn, turn and face the wall. I did meet Theo as well. I was with Arya, and Theo was there, full cosplay, and Arya was like, you don't understand this yet, but you need to take a picture with this lovely cosplayer. And I was like, huh? So I have a picture with Theo. There you go. And future Alfie, yes, future Alfie. Future Alice. Mm-hmm. We did, yeah, with Theo. It was Theo, I think. Because it was fairy, orange fairy with wings. Oh, or was it yellow fairy? One of them. Anyway, important fairy lady. Yellow fairy. Yellow, orange, wings. It's all the same with these fairies, right? There's a joke running around with my friends that we joke that Grahatia is really just a niche character from the Crystal Tower raids that a load of people love, just to throw sprouts off the scent. I think even at the end of Crystal Tower, you guys were like, oh, it's a shame he never really comes back in the storyline. But I think that raid series is worth doing. It's pretty cool lore-wise, you know? It's not really important lore. But I just recommend that new players do it, because it's a fun raid series. I didn't fully realize the extent to which I was being deceived. And I finished it and I was like, yeah, it was a cool raid series. There were some cool fights in there. Guess that guy never appears again. What a shame. Guess he's busy being the guardian of the tower and stuff. So that makes sense. Is it still forced to do the Crystal Tower raid series? It is not forced, but chat recommended it. And I have been very lucky along my Final Fantasy journey that when we get to a certain point in the story, chat will very respectively go, okay, done. Just advice, like you don't have to do this, but you might want to do this quest series now. Just so it's done. Just do that. Crystal Tower is forced. I swear it wasn't for me. It's forced to be MSQ since 2020. Oh god, I think I did it through 2020 then. I think I did. Is that how long ago it was? I think it might have been. It was a long time ago. You have to do it before Heavensward now. Well, that's good. That's good. Because I was thinking when they had the reveal of the Exarch, what the heck does that mean to you if you don't know who he is? You're just like, it's a cat boy. He's kind of cool, I guess. Has no significance to you at all. You're just like, why is there a cat under there? Weird. Moving on. Also, can I just own up to the massive L where I said you'd be able to do this in a normal stream length? Look, you were close. You were close. There was faffage. There was great faffage that happened. Also, thankfully, over the years, I have come to know me, unfortunately. And I know that I needed like an extra couple of hours on there. So it's perfect timing, really. It's perfect timing. It's great. Hi, Dawn. Meet Dawn. You're a mess. I know. Wow. How dare you? It's true. It's true. But yes. I know that like I tend to talk a little bit more like in the cutscenes as well, because I'll realize things and I'll be like, oh my god, so that means that when this happened, he was there and he saw this. And we do narrate everything. Here's a little perspective. Even before Shadowbringers was announced, some players would complain about how the story did nothing with the Crystal Tower. How the Asens went nowhere. And the Warriors of Darkness were a boring quest filler. So I have learned to take gossip as one should ever take gossip. Can you imagine the devs at that point who were working on Shadowbringers and were like, it must have been so hard to keep quiet if they knew. Did you ever suplex a train? Maybe. I've suplexed a lot of things. I beat up many mechanical objects in this game. Did I suplex a train, guys? Did that happen? I've suplexed many things. Oh. No, not a train, no. Other objects. I've suplexed like a flying helicopter. I believe an entire ship. You did fight a train, but you didn't suplex it. Oh, disappointing. I just kind of gently tapped it a few times and hoped for the best. I see how it is. Oh, Omega Raids. Of course it was the Omega Raids, of course. If it was going to be anywhere, it would be the Omega Raids that you're suplexing a train. You can safely skip this if you wish. I always do want to pay my respects to the devs. But it is a long list. It is a long list. Apparently there's post-credit scenes. But I think if I skip this bit, we still get post-credits. I think. But well done, devs! Claps for the devs! Well done! Thank you for your hard work. And the many, many, many years of your life that you spent making this. 'Twas beautiful. 'Twas worth it. But what now? Oh, we're back here. Yes, you've got some explaining to do for sure. And very soon, we need to get you a taco. Oh. Did he have a ponytail before? Or is it just this version that he has a ponytail? I think I would have bullied him about his ponytail if I'd remembered. Even original Crystal Tower version had a ponytail? I had no memory of this. I would have pulled it before if I knew.
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
We did it, I guess.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
I guess so, because without him, so many things would never have happened. So if he ceases to exist, then that doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, I guess you've made enough of an impact here.
Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
Indeed. Can we stay? I like it here. They have purple forest, Selfie.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
No, sacrifice the cat.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Fair. I still say we kill the cat. The best solution is always the easiest one.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Where has Tataru been? I've missed her.
It's okay. Endwalker, Tataru's gonna be the main character. We're gonna see nothing but Tataru.
The rest of them are gonna piss off, and Tataru is gonna be the protagonist. Not even me, her. I believe.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Right.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
You've been able to do this?
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend.
Okay. As long as I can get back.
And do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
We now have 2 cats on the dream team. 2 elves, too.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Okay. Stay safe. I'm glad you're not dead, by the way. That would have broken me.
Okay, bye.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
And I can come back whenever I like?
When
Can
I
you
was
imagine
a boy,
the roasting
many
that he
long
got when
years ago,
Stola arrived without clothes? Oh no.
I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
One last nod.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
And you did. You were there when we needed you the most. You saved the world. Not just one world.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
They need him here.
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source, it's not over yet. Villa music. Yeah. I forgot about them. They're still up to tricks. We haven't dealt with them. Hello.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Chat, stop thirsting over steam. I'll thirst harder.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
I'm sorry, did you just call Estinian Pointy Batman? Pointy Batman. I hate that that's so accurate. It's true. It's true. He's Pointy Batman. Hot link, yes. True.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
Good.
Wait! Ugh. You Radiants!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Identify yourself, demon!
Could it be?
You were hoping for the Asien. The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now?
Well, well,
The
well.
game continues, but the pieces have changed.
An old friend has returned.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
So to say he has daddy issues is an understatement.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Asians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making.
Oh no, he's got his sights set higher now.
We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Good luck with that. No! No!
Little shitters left us on a cliffhanger. How dare you?
You know, I almost forgot all of that stuff was going on with the Empire. We had little snippets of it throughout Shadowbringers. But with everything else, with all of the other story threads, I completely forgot that was still unresolved. So there you go. Why do I feel like we already have a new villain? Well, a very old new villain. A recycled villain. A reconstituted villain. Oh no! Someone else who wants to destroy the world? I'm tired. Let me sleep. Let us have a holiday. Can we have the beach episode now, please? Do we not get a break? No. Guess we gotta save the universe again. It's hard being a hero. So much hard work. Yes, yes, an old friend. Yes. Where am I? Oh, you've returned. Was there a lull in the fighting over there, or I guess there was. I've been keeping that device you uncovered safe and sound. Did you need to use it again? Travel to the first. Oh, okay. So that's how I go back. But I have loose ends to wrap up. Some important people to talk to. Insert, here we go again, from GTA. Yep, here we go again, saving the world. Just like always. Aw, this is familiar. I'm all the way back here. Is this MSQ? Yep. I guess they all returned.
Excuse Tataru!
Oh my god, she's been here the whole time. Just waiting. Are you guys gonna come back now? Bit worried. Oh, bless you. Hi? Oh, but, Astariel, is that really you? Yeah? I look a bit different. New outfit. You like it? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Has it only been a few moments since I left? Would you rather I went again? I mean, I can, if you want. Bye. See ya. Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, well, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, that! Yeah, I forgot about that too. That's a problem. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help on that count. Krell and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news on the front. Might you fancy having a rest whilst we do? Tracked who down?
Warrior of Light. Back where she belongs. Just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem a bit different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back.
I missed you, by the way. Wind up Graha Tia, hell yes. Tomorrow and tomorrow orchestration roll. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. I've been through more than you realize, Tataru. I mean, yeah. Can you make 5 minutes for me right now? No? Okay.
She's a busy woman, okay? An entrepreneur.
Oh no. Oh no. I guess the Asens are not all done yet. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the Unbroken. I always think of Emmett as like the very last batch. He's not, is he? They're spread out across different places, but there is one that remains. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have arrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Thought we were done with you bleeding Asens. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of the warriors of light.
He's on the moon.
What you doing on the moon, Ellie boss? Ellie boo boo? Get off the moon!
You okay after all of this?
It seems you are right.
Yes. There is something out there.
But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you?
We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it.
When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours.
Thank you, Thancred.
Aww.
Those two sticking together. They're a real family.
Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. I don't trust anyone after the shit I've been through. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the trust system. No! No trust of anyone ever! Don't trust anyone, they'll just betray you! What do you mean? Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars, who will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be viewed by the entry. Very nice. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, warrior of light and darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Well, okay. Rest well. Although, unlike people who played Shadowbringers when it came out, there is no rest for the Elven. Everything is already here. Already here. Well, well, well. And I'm assuming that we are now on post patches. Is it post patches for Shadowbringers and then pre-patches for Endwalker and then Endwalker? Or are the pre and post patches the same thing in this case? I never know. Final Fantasy does things in a very different way. But hello, anyone who came in with the raid. Thank you for joining us. We just had a series of very emotional happenings here in Final Fantasy, and we just finished Shadowbringers. It's been a real journey. I've been playing this for a long time. I mean, Aria was saying earlier, we've been playing Shadowbringers since September last year, so it's been a long journey, indeed. But thank you so much for the raid. I know Squibs already had to duck out, but if you haven't followed Squibs already, awesome streamer, plays so many different games here on Twitch, and just a thoroughly lovely human, so do go follow. And welcome if you're joining. Good to have you. I might be a mess if you're just meeting me for the first time. I do apologize. But that's no different from normal. But yeah, there's a lot of things that have happened. It's weird to be this far in the story. It's going to be even more surreal, Maisie. Imagine when I catch up and I do everything. When I finish Endwalker and Dawn Trail, and I'm there with you, waiting for the next expansion. Will it take several more years? Maybe. My goal in life is to catch up so that I'm up to the current expansion and to experience the expansion hype with everybody else for the very first time as it goes live. Like, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. 2-year anniversary charity stream for CHECT. Oh, what does that stand for? My brain. I don't know what it stands for. I'm assuming an amazing charity, but I can't think what that stands for. Squib smashed their goal, got covered in stickers. It was awesome. Heck yes. When it comes to charity streams, we love to see the goals smashed. It's one of the only times where I'll be like, yes, break the streamer. Break them. Destroy them. Childhood Eye Cancer Trust. Oh, awesome. I know that's a cause very, very close to Squib's heart as well. So I'm so glad that they've done well with that too. And all those coins are going to a very good place. I think you've got until spring to catch up for the next one. So, the Final Fantasy cycle of expansions, when do they normally announce an expansion? Like, will it be very soon? Or will they announce in spring what it might be? Because Dawn Trail, I still pinch myself that I was in any way involved with that launch, but I was. They reached out to me and I was part of the Dawn Trail media tour, so I got to go out and I got to play a preview. And I got to capture a bunch of early footage and meet some of the devs and a lot of other content creators, which is incredible. I'm still like, how the heck did I get the chance to do that? So I don't know what their cycle is really, because I've always been behind. Next year in North American Fan Fest. Okay. So they drop the expansion, they leave it for a little bit. So some games I play, it's an expansion every year. Like no matter what, every single year, another expansion. So I like that they leave it a little bit longer to linger, you know? Leave it lingering, give the devs time to work on stuff. I mean, you literally had to be involved in Dawn Trail. Literally sounds like a game. Exactly. I mean, they named the expansion after me, clearly. And also, I got very lucky with Dawn Trail because I did play a little bit of Dawn Trail. We didn't play main story when we were there, but we wandered around the zones. There were references to certain characters, but nothing that made sense to me at all. And it's a whole new story in Dawn Trail, so I didn't get spoiled just by going to the preview. I can't believe we've done it. That was a whole roller coaster of emotions, and now I just feel kind of empty. What do we do now? I heard there's this thing called Endwalker. Is it any good? Any good? Dunno. Yeah, might be. We'll see. Now you have to save your friends. Now we reclaim the world. We saved the world, and now we have to take back what's ours and make sure it's safe for the future. For the stories that come after. But Humes, the hour is late. It's literally just gone midnight here. So I think, after all of that emotional turmoil, you, heroes, deserve a rest. Thank you so much, everybody who was part of my Shadowbringers journey. It's been a while, and I've got to say, it wouldn't have been half as special without all of the community behind me. And seeing your excitement in chat for the key moments in the story, and everybody coming along for raids and dungeons. So thank you for, as always, making my Final Fantasy experience something special. And I know I definitely wouldn't have kept going with this game as long as I have if it hadn't been for the community. So thank you for always making sure that the adventures are glorious. But we do not simply end a stream. We do like to go on an elven raid. And I can see that a certain Crowley has already scouted ahead and chosen us a target. Joy Eileen, I love Joy. I'm so glad whenever I get to catch Joy live. Hopefully Joy will be live for a bit longer. Joy is currently taking part in a Twitch Rivals Sims Bingo Challenge. Sims Bingo Challenge. So is it like you have different areas on the bingo and one is like baby challenge, Sims no food challenge. I can't remember the other challenges. Sims baby challenge. This is always the baby challenge that I see. But I will send the raids over to Joy. Joy is fantastic. She is a joy. She's a little bundle of sunshine. She's like so positive and sweet, and her stream is such a lovely place to hang out. She particularly loves cozy games, so you could always catch her playing like very cozy aesthetic games, and also a big lover of The Sims as well. So I'm gonna send you over there. But yeah, it's over, guys. I'm just gonna go cry. Oh. But honestly, what a joy to experience this for the first time live on Twitch. I think sometimes I kick myself and I'm like, oh god, I wish I would have played this game years ago. But it's times like this where I'm really, really grateful that I still hadn't played this and that I get to play it with everybody else. And one of my favorite things about being a streamer and doing this is it's not just me in front of a camera. To me, it feels like we're playing everything that we play together. I always describe it as it feels like everybody's behind my chair, like watching as I'm playing and being like, oh, have you seen that cool thing over there? Oh, this moment in the story was amazing. So it's great to have that and to have everyone come along with me on all of the emotional roller coaster that this was. I should be live tomorrow. There's something going on, potentially, that I've got to see to. There's some stuff going on in the editing world, my other reality, where I am a video editor. So it's possible that I might have to work some overtime on that to get it done. But I will keep you guys updated. And if not, I will see you for many a Chill Oblivion stream very soon. Let's go see Joy. Our raid command is do not fear. The elves are here. And just spam it in Joy's chat. We have swords, we have shields, we have all manner of weaponry, which you should use in a cozy fashion. Oh, her sim is doing art at the moment. It looks like very good art. Very talented sim. But the raid is beginning. I will lead the charge and I'll see you over there. But for now, good night, everyone. I will see you in the next world. I'm so glad that no one died during that final section. Apart from Emmett. I'm gonna be thinking about Emmett all night tonight. Why did they make me like you?